Alright, we're back at it, The Sims 2. It's been a little while. So yeah, recovering from being sick for like a week, both me and the wife. So I haven't played The Sims 2 in a bit. There's gonna be some re-familiarizing, reacclimating here today, kind of getting back into the groove, but it happens. Also, it is the December month. As of current stream, it is December month, so we're already like almost halfway into it. So yeah, holiday things. That's probably gonna be taking up some time in the near future. We'll see how that impacts things, but you know, it's that wonderful time of year where you're gonna eat too much food and talk to relatives that you don't talk to ever, and things will be really awkward. You know, it's a good time. But I'm just here wanting to play my old Sims game, so let's get into it. Continuing the adventures of Doubleless de Wizard. We're well on our way to accomplishing some of our goals. Or at least the goals are in sight now. And as a refresher, those goals, ultimate magical power. So max out your magic skill. You know, learn as many spells and things as you can. Achieve immortality, which we kind of decided that means being a vampire for this sim. That's just kind of what we settled on, because it's an easy way to achieve immortality. Relatively easy. And then the third goal is to well, I guess the third goal is to have a nice like wizard fortress slash castle slash magical looking tower. So that third challenge is kind of more of a build challenge rather than a game challenge. But I think that third challenge that I have set for myself, I think it will be best achieved once we've achieved the other two things, because like along the way, and you know what, I'm gonna put in parentheses with ultimate power, I think let's just include getting our like lifetime goal so that we're in platinum mood and all that. Let's just throw that in there. Right? Because ultimate happiness goes along with ultimate power. But I think that all of that will it will help me to build a nice wizard bastion, because that's going to take a lot of money. It is going to take a whole lot of money, and we're going to need a whole lot of money to live there and pay the bills there. So yeah, maxing out our profession, like that'll go a long way. Also on that, Doubleless is now a resident, so she's climbing the ladder. She's gonna need more mechanical skill, more cleaning skill. Her logic is pretty good though, but cleaning and mechanical, she needs to up those some more. But otherwise, she's doing pretty good on the job end of things. But I do think just climbing the job ladder is kind of what we should focus on. It's what we've been focusing on, but like, it's a good, yeah, it's a good thing to do. Um, did we, let me just check. Did we buy another elixir of life? We did not, but I'm looking at my sim here, and she's got 23 days until she ages up. And I don't want to... So here's the thing. I'm avoiding contracting the vampirism just yet, because being a vampire sim means doing anything during the daytime is a bit of a challenge. So, like, it is limiting in a way. So I think that I don't want to contract that until we're well, until we're about ready to make our wizard castle, basically. So until then, I think the elixir of life is the way to go. And we do have we have the aspiration points. We can afford it. So let's go ahead and plop that down right over here, and we will sip deeply from it. But let's make sure we're in the gold before we actually drink from it. All right, so she wants to cast a spell, play chess. Can we do some magic right now? Cleanius Corpius. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, so I heard her cast that spell, and oh, she's platinum right now. Nice. Very nice. So yeah, let's drink deep.
Zamzo.
Oh look, people, I guess that's that good reputation, which, let me just check that. Yeah, look, she's a sociable celebrity. So Doubleless is doing good on reputation. Man, get rejuvenated. Yeah, let's just drink through it all. Like, I will be honest, I was never really sure why they make you drink from it multiple times. I guess it's like, I don't know, I guess it's so you can kind of stagger it out or whatever, but I kind of wish it was just like you drink once and then it just sets you back down to like 0 on your life stage, but it's whatever. Get some more of that rejuvenating Mountain Dew. Alright. And now it's empty, so... Okay, but yeah, so she's got 38 days now. Works out good. Alright, well, she wants to sleep. I guess she does have work. But her work doesn't... So, okay, her work doesn't start until 18. And it looks like her work shift is what? It's, 7 hours? 8 hours? So 8 hours in total. Because, like, she has to actually, like, she has to get in her carpool an hour before that, so her work day is a little long. A little bit long. But not that bad. And I'm assuming she makes, yeah, she makes decent money now, too, so it works out. Oh no, oh god, the toilet's filthy. But her bladder need is really low, so sit on the filthy toilet. But we should start working on some of her, like some of the skills that she will need in order to advance in her career. Like, we might want to get on those. Which, one of them is cleaning, so cleaning the toilet, hey, that works out. And, oh, it's fall, which fall is the time for skilling up. Yeah, you get a nice bonus on your skill points in fall, so cool. I feel like I probably didn't make good use of the fall skill bonus. I really should make better use of that. Alright, so once she's done that, we'll just have her practice a little bit just to to fulfill the aspiration. I'm always being mindful of getting more aspiration points. Okay, she wants to play a computer game, so yeah, I'm just pounding through aspirations real quick. Okay, nice. Do we have... Okay, we have enough Mystic Dust that we can cast the Clean spell a couple more times. That's one less thing I have to worry about. But, let's see. I don't know, it's not gonna make her fun go up, right? But let's have her learn Mechanical. Like, that doesn't... Like, she's the type of sim that enjoys reading. But yeah, so it turns out studying is in fact not fun. Even for a sim that likes reading over playing on the computer. But yeah, man, that fall bonus. Like, I'm just looking at the little bar, and it, like, even just on 2 speed, you can see it going up pretty quick. So yeah, I wasted, yeah, like, fall is only 1 day left. Yeah, I pretty much wasted our fall. I feel like we didn't really do much skilling up in fall. But hey, there's always next year, right? Always next year. Since each season is only like a week, so... Or I think it's not even a week, right? Like, I think every season is only like 5 days or something like that. And I don't think you can adjust that in The Sims 2, not without mods anyway. Yay! Man, we're maintaining platinum. All right. So okay, that's a point of mechanical. Oh man, the bills. Tuesday bills, those are the big ones. Let's study cleaning though. I think she really wants fun. I think that's what she wants right now. Okay, so cleaning, it's gonna be a little while to level that one up. I think she's only got like, she has less than 7 hours, or she's got like 6 hours before work, right? So maybe let's focus on, yeah, let's focus on the fun. And I think she likes playing chess more than she likes playing on the computer, so we'll do that for fun. It's also skill points, so that works out. Like, get your fun and your logic skill. Can't do much better than that. Ooh, we got snow already. Ooh. Drake Toyanaga. He's romancing kinda weird. And I'm noticing that her temperature's getting a little low, so that means it's about time to turn the radiators on. Oh no, that means extra heating bills. I love my various bill and utility mods. Like, I like having to think about that. Like, oh, you know, we can just sit here in the cold, right? Just sit here in the cold and it'll be fine. Don't need to spend more money on utilities. Come on now. Also, this money tree, I gotta be honest, the money tree is, I don't know, like, it's only 40 simoleons. simoleons, right? The money tree does not offer a lot of money. And I mean, I guess it would be a little overpowered if it gave you a huge amount of simoleons, right? Like that would be a little bit much. Okay, I'll let her make her own. So she wants to have a chef salad. What's going on up on the roof? Like, oh man. Oh hey, it's the burglar. How nice of the burglar to show up. Also, I am like 99% sure that our landlord is actually immortal. Which I assume most NPCs in the game are immortal because they're not they're not designed to age normally. So even with the story progression mod, yeah, and NPCs are just like fixed entities. Alright, well, she's getting her chef salad in. Yeah, gotta do her bladder and hygiene, which we can just use the clean spell. I know, I rely on that clean spell a lot, don't I? But it's 'cause it works. It's really good. Yeah, look at that. Just boom, cast a spell, you're clean. And it fulfills an aspiration, so, you know. Oh look, what a good week it's been. Hope I can keep this up. Alright, and I guess until her carpool arrives, we'll try to get the fun, wait, hold up. Let's actually, hold up. Let's, chat. Because chatting with someone online, that will increase both social and fun. Yeah, that's two motives for the price of one. 3 technically, because it raises your comfort as well. What is going on up there? Oh, they're dancing. Dancing, in quotes. Very large quotes. Sims are great. Oh, look at this. We got like a nice, yeah, look, a nice like doctor's coat going on there. That's nice. Looking all official like. Okay, so she's going into work with yeah, her mood is good. Her performance is rising. So I think the only thing she really, that she really needs in the moment is more cleaning skill. Need more cleaning. But otherwise, like, yeah, she's great. She could theoretically get a promotion at any moment, but it's, you know, we know how this works. It's not gonna happen quite like that. Oh, input. Hey there. I mean, I don't know. I guess, you know what? Like, I would counter that with, I would agree, it doesn't improve your social stat, but, I mean, it does, hey, it does fulfill your real life need for social, you know, connection, a tiny bit. You know, like saying hi to someone online does make you feel a little bit better, so there you go. It's getting your motive bar up. It's not making you better at socializing, but it's keeping your motives high. Oh hey, a ghost. Yeah, look, just a ghost over there. Do we have a ghost neighbor? Is there a... Oh, there's an urn on the plot here. Somebody died. When did that happen? Apparently someone died in the hallway. When the hell did that happen? Oh, also she's got the day off. Yeah, so it's Wednesday. So she gets Wednesdays and Tuesdays off. Look at this. Yeah, we just got a ghost. There's a ghost in my bathtub. There's a ghost haunting my sink. Yeah, we need to move that gravestone off of the lot. Like the ghost is clearly disrupting my sleep. Yeah, see, there you go, input. Yeah, like there's a difference between improving your stat and it just making you feel better. But yeah, okay, we gotta move that gravestone off the lot because it's yeah, it's disrupting our sleep. So let's move the grave to a graveyard. And I always forget what the graveyard lot is. No, it's not the pavilion. I'm trying to remember like which lot is the graveyard. It's got a nice barbecue area. No. Carol, here we go. Games and Grounds. That's the graveyard. All right. So yeah, that hopefully will get that'll get the ghost off of our lot. Okay, yeah, it'll only be it will only be moved if you save your game. Which we'll do that soon enough. People dying all over the place. Okay, what's her wants now? So, okay, so she wants to gain a creativity skill point, and she wants to reach mechanical level 6. So mechanical level 6 is actually something I mean, you know, that'll come up soon enough. But let's get her fun up before we have 2 whole days to just do whatever. So yeah, let's get her motives high, and then once they're nice and high, we'll start working on some other things. But I think right now she's just walking around her apartment in her underwear, and it's winter time, so I think we need to turn the radiators on. I've been avoiding turning the radiators on because, you know, bills, but I think we can't get away with that for much longer. We don't have to turn all the radiators on, right? Like, yeah, it's per room. So let's just turn the one in the main room on, because the main room is, you know, that's the room she's in the most. Oh, also, our bills came, right? Let's get the bills. Ooh, get those bills in. It's not a bikini. It's well, she's in her wizard robes now, but it's just underwear for sleeping. I guess it's that she's just too lazy to get out of her underwear from sleeping. You know, who has the time to put on like pajamas even? Come on now. Alright, let's see what our bills are at. Hold up, let me just pay them right here. 723 bills. Those are the larger bill. That's the bill for like the electric stuff is in there. The water bill is usually a lot less. Alright, let's study. Cleaning the one or mechanical? Not cleaning. Cleaning is the one we need to get up a point. Alright, but so the radiator is on now in the main room, so like so her temperature is very, like, it's in the blue, it's cold. Her temperature should increase being in this room now. I mean, I guess I could like warm self, but just having the radiator on, like, that should be enough, I think, to slowly raise the temperature, or at the very least the temperature won't go down anymore, I don't think. Ooh. Every time there's like a bit of a lag spike, it's like, what kind of progression craziness is happening right now? Okay, yeah, see, her temperature is, it's normalized now. Yeah, so you just have to be in the same room as the radiator. What's this one? She wants to see hail, which I don't know. Is there any like, is there any way to force hail? I don't think so. Yeah, there's just, yeah, they're more likely to see it in the winter, but I don't think you can force it to hail or anything. So that's kind of a hard want to fulfill. What's this one? She wants to win a gaming competition. Let's just stick to getting that mechanical skill up to level 6. Alright, apartment's in great shape. And yeah, true, like, just one giant room, so you need less radiators, like, the only problem is, and you know, this is the apartment living problem, I can't edit the wall. Yeah, see, look, there's no wall tool, no, I can't even make new doors. I can retexture, right? I can lay out new carpet, I can change the wallpapers, but yeah, you can't, yeah, you have no ability to edit the actual structure of the building. Which, I mean, that does make sense, right? Like logically that makes sense. Generally speaking, if you live in an apartment, you know, they don't just let you knock out walls and shit, right? Oh man, all that progression going on. Nice. But I will say this, like, look, you can treat the radiators in The Sims the same way that we treat real-life radiators, which is you heat the rooms you're using, right? Like, okay, here, it's like, for me, it's not too cold. It's actually a very mild winter so far. But, like, we've got multiple radiators, and, like, in the large rooms here, we have multiple radiators. And then in the smaller rooms, you have one. But yeah, like, you only turn the radiator on when you're in the room. You know, you don't just heat a room when no one's in it. And same in The Sims, right? Like, we're in this room, so we have this radiator on. We got radiators in the other rooms, but yeah, you don't need to turn them on when you're not in there. And it works. Like, it's a little bit of a hassle, but it works. Ooh, Armando NG is no longer a family friend. Oh no. Oh no, my friend count going down. We should call him up then. Armando Ng. How do you pronounce NG? So yeah, he's not a friend anymore. Well, was he ever a friend in the first place then? So, Armando. Here we go. Oh no, he doesn't own a phone! God damn it, these people don't even own phones. It's 2008! Why don't you have a phone? So I'm not exactly, you know, this is one of those things where, like, nothing in The Sims 2 is really explained. I don't know what all temperature affects. What I do know is, I mean, yeah, obviously there's, like, the, you know, there's the comfort factor. But I would figure, I'd figure temperature would affect some other things as well, I would think. But, so why did you just get out of bed? I don't really get that. But I mean, what I do know is that if you let temperature get too low or too high, like it. Oh, I see. Someone just came in our house to use our toilet. Cool. But yeah, if you let it get too high or too low, I mean, the sim can literally die. You know, you can freeze to death. You can. I know you can die from heat, but I forget if you literally spontaneously combust or not. I think you can just spontaneously combust. So you don't want to let temperatures get too high or too low. But I don't remember what all it affects outside of their comfort, but I know it negatively affects like more than just one thing. But it's really hard to keep track of exactly what, and the game doesn't explain anything. Which I'm okay with. I'm okay with the game not explaining everything. Also, look at it. Wasting time in the shower. You don't need soap and water. All you need, hold up, all you need is Cleania Scorpius. Yeah, see? No soap or water necessary. And oh yeah, there is the environment stat too. But okay, like I gotta be honest, the environment stat, I've never really seen a whole lot of point to that in The Sims. And the reason is because, like, it is such a temporary thing. Like, I know that it's basically a passive mood modifier just all the time. But it's not something that really actively goes up or down. It just changes depending on the environment, you know? Like, if you're in a room with, you know, really good decor, then you have a high environment mood. If you're in a shitty room, then you have a low environment mood. But it doesn't really, like, it doesn't gradually go up or down or anything like that. And so I've always kind of found it to be a bit of a weird mood bar, you know? I guess the thing is that if your sim is otherwise in the green for everything, but like they're in a terrible, filthy room, then that can make them feel worse, which makes sense, right? And if your sim has like overall low needs, but they're in a very nice house, then, you know, that makes them just feel a little better. I don't know. I feel like the environment need as a whole, I don't know, I feel like it's not really necessary, but it's there. It's a thing. Yeah, it's more, yeah, it is. It's kind of more like it's like a money check. Well, that, and I guess a general cleanliness check, because if, like, you can have a really nice, well-furnished house, but if you're, like, you know, if you're letting trash pile up everywhere, then that'll tank the environment. But it's mainly a money check of, like, oh, you've got nice stuff and lots of decorations and statues and stuff like that, right? That's what it's basically a check on that. Let's talk to Zishan. No idea who that is, but I need to get my fun and social need up. Man, that clicky clack. I love it. Like, that's some good solid mechanical noises coming from that PC right there. Also, I can't say it enough, but I love this big-ass beige box PC that we've got here. Like, this is why The Sims 2. This is why I like it more than The Sims 3 or 4. Like, because I don't even think in The Sims 4, I don't even think they... Like, I'm not even sure in The Sims 3 that they have a PC that looks like this anymore. But I love this, right? Like, I love the beige box and this huge, you know, it's this horizontal PC tower, right? Like, I love that look. And you don't get that in the more modern Sims games. Oh no, we have no new email. That should immediately make you more depressed. Oh, she's hungry, but also she's got wants. There we go. Oh, she wants to learn fire prevention, which is it's a good skill to learn, but so she wants to gain a creativity skill point, and that's a lot of aspiration for a very easy thing to do. Like, I think her creativity is almost ready to level up, right? Oh yeah, it's just about ready to pop. So let's go ahead and get that in, even though creativity doesn't really do anything for her job or anything. It's still nice to have the point, you know? Look at this work of art. Beautiful. Oh, she saw a wolf. Cool. And we're platinum. So she wants to buy it. She always wants to buy that drum kit. Okay, she wants mechanical 6. But cleaning. Let's study cleaning. Because she needs that for the job. So, okay, I wasn't sure, but that is a wolf. Alright? Like, I wasn't sure if these are just really big dogs, but, no. So whenever you see a dog that looks like that, that is a wolf. Which, I don't know, like, to me that just looks like, yeah, like, that's just a dog. But I guess that's a wolf. That is a sim wolf. Just a slightly bigger, huskier looking doggo. Alright. So let's get that clean point. And that'll, like, I think she'll be good for the next rank of her career. Oh, she doesn't want to get that point. She wants to... What did she just do? Where did she go? No, don't play pranks on Samantha over here. Don't do that. Resist the urge. Oh, nice. The landlord is appreciating us. That's nice. But I want to get that clean point while it's our day off, right? Like we got 2 days off in a row, so I'm trying to make good use of our time. All right. Oh my God, Thursday bills, man. It's a never-ending parade of bills. Okay, so she is looking hungry, so let's let her make a chef salad. Oh, damn. Like, I love it. The sink just exploded. Well, that ain't good for my water bill. That ain't helping the water. That's gonna be bad for the utilities. Okay. So let's eat the chef salad, and then we can call up the landlord and ask for repairs. Let's see. How do I? Is it just? Where's? Oh, no. I keep wanting to use the PC to call people. What's wrong with me? Alright, yeah, let's call up the landlord and ask for a repair. Okay, so that will take care of that. Now let's study cleaning, and... No, do not argue with this rando person. Let's not do that. Alright, so yeah, hopefully the landlord... Yeah, landlord, right on it. Look at that. Let them deal with it. I love how they're just fixing it, like they're just getting rained on, right? They're getting rained on over there, but they're, yeah, no worries. So we lost a friend. We lost a friend literally because they just don't own a phone, right? So that means we can't call them. So we should probably try to, like, get a new friend, right? Okay. So I got my point of clean. So hunger, energy, social. And we do have a good amount of time because like her job isn't until later in the day. Man, she keeps wanting to argue with random people. This is not going to be good for her reputation. Yeah, look. Reputation is already sliding down a little bit. Because Doubleless just can't help but to argue with random people for no reason. The phone, man, look. Phone can ring. I gotta eat my burger over here. Alright, I have delicious burger to eat. Man, that's just a sad meal. Like, no, don't get me wrong, a hamburger's great, but, like, who just eats a hamburger? Am I crazy? Like, look, I make hamburgers and stuff like that a lot, but you don't just eat a hamburger, you gotta have some sides in there. You know, you gotta have, like, some fries at least, or, I don't know, a vegetable, something. Like, I'm not crazy, right? Like, you don't just eat a burger. I mean, I'm even, like, okay, look, even when I go to, like, a fast food restaurant or whatever, I cannot think of a time where I have ever ordered a burger and that's it. Like, just a burger, nothing to go with it. To me, that would just, I don't know, that would be like that'd be a really sad meal. Just a singular hamburger. But maybe that's just me. I don't know. I mean, okay, so like I've been to places that have big ass burgers, right? Like there was a place here that, yeah, like it was like a 60s diner style thing, and they served gigantic burgers. The Galaxy Burger. The thing was like half the size of the plate, and the plate was huge. But here's the thing, I still wanted some fries with that, you know, like, and it came with fries too. You know, even though they were giving you like a giant ass burger, it came with fries. Like, I don't know, maybe, like, I didn't think it was that weird, but like, yeah, I've never in my life just eaten a burger for any reason. I've always had the burger with some other side dish. Usually fries, not always, but usually fries. But yeah, like I've never just had a burger on its own. Like to me that feels really unsatisfying. Like I want something else. You know, like I want some kind of side dish in there too. No, I mean, I guess if you don't like fries, I mean, yeah, because the common thing to go with a burger is fries. So if you don't like fries, yeah. Though I mean, like I don't know, a hamburger and chicken nuggets, right? Although I'd consider chicken nuggets to be a main dish as well, but they can be a side dish. But like a burger and chicken nuggets, or a burger and I've seen a burger and like macaroni and cheese as the side dish. You know, there are other things, but yeah, fries are just the main thing. But I don't know. Like to me, a burger without a side of some kind is like I don't know. It's just that wouldn't be a satisfying meal to me. And I know, like, I do kind of get that it's weird to say that because a burger is kind of like a pizza in the sense that you can put a lot on a burger, right? Like, you can stuff a burger with all kinds of leafy greens, veggies, multiple meats, cheeses, you know, you can put a lot on a burger, right? To make it a more complex thing, but even then, I don't know. It's just not a satisfying thing on its own. So I guess that's... I never really thought about it before. Like, in my head, yeah, you have a burger with fries. That's just what you do, right? That's normal, but you know, it's only till I watched a sim just eat a burger on a plate that I thought about it. Oh, she wants human contact. Well, it's 1 in the morning, so good luck with that. let's have her get on the PC and do a little chatting. Like 1 a.m. is not really the time to be getting social. But also, I'll say this, you know what? I have encountered people before who don't like fries, but it's a rarity. I guess I always thought of fries as being like, I don't know, I always thought of fries as being one of those super generic things that everybody likes. Because, like, you know, it's fried potato, right? People love fried food. Most people like potatoes. And fries are like the most acceptable, most commonly digested form of it. You know, fast food staple. So yeah, it is also weird when people don't like fries. I feel like maybe I'm just super American here and that I give me that burger and fry. But no, like, here, yeah, you go to a fast food joint and you get a burger, it will always come with fries. Like, you order a burger, fries are just included with that. Like, it's a given. That's how ubiquitous burger and fries is. I mean, then again, though, like, I'll be honest, like, a lot of things here, you order it and you'll get fries as a side. Things you wouldn't necessarily think would have, like, fries as a side dish, like steak. You go to a nice restaurant, like, I'm not talking a cheap place or, like, a crappy place, a normal restaurant, and you get steak, and it'll come with a side of fries. Like fries aren't necessarily looked at as purely a fast food thing here. Like, you're expected to eat those fries with a fork. But yeah, like, they're just such a common thing that it's, you know, you just never really think about it. I guess I do get that a lot of fast food fries aren't that great. I will admit, like, lots of fast food places don't have great fries. And we're going on another warning, food tangent detected. But yeah, a lot of fast food places, the fries, a common problem is that the fries are spongy, and I think that usually comes from either A, the fries being just reheated, B, the fries, they just sit too long in a moist environment, so they get, you know, they get all soggy. Like, that's a common problem. Or they just use too damn much oil when they cook them. But yeah, that's a common problem. Also, I will admit, like, it's purely a preference thing, but I don't like those thin like McDonald's fries, right? McDonald's fries are relatively thin, and that's a type of fry. I don't like that type of fry. I've never really liked that type of fry. When I eat fries, I like the thick ones, right? I like the ones that are like at least double the thickness of a McDonald's fry. And I like them to be nice and crisp, right? Like, not too crisp. You don't want them to be like boards, but, you know, like nice and crunchy, right? Thick, crunchy fries. That's my ideal fry. And the difference in quality and taste is it's noticeable. You know, like, people who don't like the standard soggy fast food fry, if they have good fries, they tend to like them more. Oh yeah, crispy curly fries. I'm not a huge fan of those, but I do like them. I mean, I will admit, though, one of my favorite forms of fries is waffle fries. I love waffle fries, even though at that point it's more like you're eating waffle pancakes, honestly. But I love a good waffle fry, and they're actually surprisingly common here. Like, people love waffle fries here. Like, I think the only place, like, the only fast food joint in the US that I can think of where I ever got, like, waffle fries was Chick-fil-A, right? I can't think of any other places that did waffle fries. But here, oh, like, man, several places. Like, lots of places do waffle fries, and I love that. But I'd say my ideal fry is just thick fries, right? Like, steak fries. I love steak fries. You know, those really, like, broad cut fries. But any thicker fries that are nice and crunchy and have a good mix of seasoning, not just salt. Get some paprika on those fries. Or curry. Curry fries are actually incredibly popular here. So nice thick curry fries. I'm all about that. But yeah, I guess that's the thing. There's a lot of ways you can do fries, and not all, you know, not all fries are equal. So, yeah, fair enough on that one. All right. Let's see. So she does have work this day. Let me. Oh no, I'm out of clean spell ingredients. Oh no. Let's make more mystic dust. I need my clean spell. Oh, also we should save our game. It's just because it's been a while, so we want to make sure to save, because there ain't no auto save here. Ain't no auto save. It's very easy to forget. But if you don't save your game in The Sims 2, yeah, you'll just lose everything. And it's been quite a while. Like I have not saved this entire time. And I guess that's why we're getting a nice slow save here, which, you know, it's fine. A lot's happened.
Parmalee.
But yeah, I don't know. I guess I mean, look, what better time to talk about fast food nonsense? But yeah, I don't know. Like for me, fries are kind of a measuring stick, right? Like almost every fast food restaurant has fries, so I like to compare fries, right? Like the first thing I'll get from a restaurant is fries, because that's like, it's such a broad thing that everywhere has. So it's a good way to measure, like, you know, general quality, right? Is just compare fries. Though I will say one of the more interesting uses of fries is in the doner kebabs. That's like, honestly, you wouldn't think it would work when you just look at it, but it's really good. Especially for more like just getting a box, right? Like when you just get a box or a plate instead of a sandwich. But when it comes in box or plate form, the fries, they make even more sense then. But hell, even in sandwich form, stuffing the thing with fries, it actually works really well. So you just get like, you know, you get like all the shredded up, you know, that shredded doner meat, the kebab meat, however you want to say that, and then you get all the salad, you know, tomato and everything. That nice yogurt sauce just dumped over everything, and then just stuffed with fries too. And that gives a nice crunchy potato in every bite, right? Like, that works out nicely. But I know what it looks like, right? When someone just looks like, whenever I tell someone about one of my favorite fast food dishes here, you know, they try to like look up a picture of that, and it's like, that's just a burrito stuffed with fries. And it, like, no, I know that's what it looks like, but no, really, it's good. Trust me. Alright, so she's got to go back to work late in the day, but we've got all of our stats are where they need to be. It's just a matter of job performance. We do need to work on our friends, though, I think. We need to make more friends. Like, we don't need to make more friends immediately, but we should probably make more friends sooner rather than later. But for right now, yeah, let's just have her crawl back in bed. Let's get that energy and comfort as high as it'll go before she has to get to work. Okay, so she just woke up automatically. Fair. Okay. Only thing that really could use a top off is hunger. So let's do that. But then we do, like, honestly, we got a little time before she has to go to work, so I feel like, yeah, we should probably, like, call some Sims up or just try to make, yeah, we lost a friend, so let's try to make a new one, right? I'm not sure how many friends you need to hit the maximum in this career line, but just the more friends you have, the better. And how much mystic dust do I have? None. I probably want to make some more of that too. But yeah, let's see if we can just call up a sim. Destry Johnson. I'm just looking at, like, you know, who would be a good one to call up. Let's see. So this guy, Armando Ng, he doesn't have a phone. There's this sim. So Nene McCullough. McCauley? McCullough? So she's only at 28 here, but if we push on her, then yeah, she could be a friend. Also this dude, who's this dude? I really wish it would list them by name or by, I don't know, it's a little hard to call Sims up on this. I'm like going by portrait. This guy, Wyatt Traveler. So Wyatt Traveler has good chemistry, so he's a, you know, he's one route we could go. Also, this dude, Wyatt Johnson, like, God, that face. Fucking face. I don't think we really have time to call someone over, because we wouldn't really get to do a lot. Let's just talk. So yeah, we have good chemistry, so that means, like, advancing in both friendship and more should go pretty nicely. Like, I know we're not going to get a whole lot of points just talking over the phone, but, you know, improve where we can, right? Hey, look, already up to 42. It's moving. It's moving pretty quick, actually. I guess that's the good chemistry. Oh, hey, we got a friend, right? That puts us... Hold up. Does that actually... Yeah, we're back up to 7 friends again. So as long as we kind of keep in contact with him, then we got us a friend. And the carpool will arrive in an hour. Look at that. Look at that. He's immediately like, are we still friends? I just called you. I literally just called you on the phone. We just talked. Alright, so before she can go to work, let's try to make some more of that mystic dust. Oh man, fluent in Simlish. You know, so, like, I remember some of the old sim phrases, but, like, they do change between games. I'm pretty sure. I mean, maybe not, but I'm pretty sure that the Simlish does change between games. Because there's certain sim phrases that I remember from, like, The Sims 1, just because this is the first Sims game I played, that I don't remember hearing in later Sims games, like even this one. Oh, we gotta pay our oh, we never paid our Thursday bills. Well, we're not gonna pay him till Saturday, so hopefully that's okay. Oh no, Gabriella Newson just passed. job performance is nice in the green, but even with my high reputation and everything, yeah, man. Oh my God. Oh, I should have saved sooner. We lost some time. Did you see that? Did you see that like glowing sim just pass by and then application crashed? Like, did you see that like T-posed purple sim just like whoosh by and then the game crashed? We need to delete that sim. We gotta delete him. That's the first time that's ever happened, but I know what that was. I know what that was. So let's boot it back up. But that's actually the first time the game has crashed on me. First crash. But no, so like what happened there? I'll show you once we get back into the neighborhood, but it's a bit of a holdover from when I was trying to fix the game. Like The Sims 2, the original version of The Sims 2, needs a lot of fixing to get it up and running. Like, I mean, it needs a whole lot of fixing. So like when you first run The Sims 2, without like any of the fixes to make it actually playable, the game looks like a buggy mess, a glitchy buggy mess. So let me show you here. So when you first boot The Sims 2 up, everything is basically glitching pink. Like there's like a bright pink, untextured look that everything has, and it looks terrible. It'll hurt your eyes. It'll make you sick. It's the worst, right? But yeah, I fixed that, right? However, I did boot the game up and I did load like Sims loaded, right? So if we go all the way back, this is what we saw right here. So you see the Gavigan family here, and yeah, you see how they look like they're all pink and T-posed? So I'm pretty sure that what we saw was one of these guys, right? I'm pretty sure that what we saw was one of the Gavigans, just, yeah, like T-posing across our lawn, and that broke the game. So normally I wouldn't advise deleting families from the bin, but it doesn't. So here's my understanding. There was a lot of misinformation about like corruption. This game has a lot of corruption problems, it does, but not everything is corruption, and one of the things that people think corrupts the game is deleting families from the bin here. That doesn't delete them, they still get a stub. So you can delete them just fine, and that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, that should solve that. If there's any other rainbow, pink, glitchy people, like there might be some in the neighborhood itself. We should probably remove them if they're around. Like you don't want those pink T-posing people, but like what they are is a holdover from when the game was like, yeah, like when I first loaded the game up years ago. Yeah, everything, like the whole neighborhood was just that pink glitchy stuff, right? And I had to do lots of fixes to get the game working normally, but apparently, Sims that are loaded in that state stay in that state, even after you fix the game. So like those Sims are like weird pink T-posing gremlins in the machine that if they appear on your lot, it just causes the game to crash. I never knew that, and now that I know it, yeah, I'm getting rid of all of them. All of the pink T-posers need to go. Yeah, but like, I've never seen something like that in the game before, right? Like, you know, generally when you fix the problems in the game, like that retroactively fixes everything, but no, not here. Like there's just like this loose data floating around that can break the game. So okay, yeah, let me just do a quick sweep and let's just make sure there's no T-posers anywhere else in the neighborhood. There shouldn't be, but you know, let's make sure. So yeah, I'm just doing a quick, you know, a quick sweep to make sure. But I'm pretty sure that family was the only bugged out family. And so far everybody else looks normal, so yeah, it's everybody else is normal. Okay, we're good. Then yeah, it's just unfortunate that we lost some time. We lost a bit of time, but otherwise, hey, I am glad that I remembered to save a little while ago, right? So we didn't lose our whole play session, but we did lose a couple minutes of time. Unfortunate, but you know, it happens. Though I will admit that was very interesting to see. Like that was very interesting to see how yeah, like the sim just like T-posed across the street and that broke everything. Oh wait, when are we? Wait, I think the game saved on crash. Right? Like I'm looking at it and we have our skill points. Do we have our 7 friends? No, we only have 6 friends. So maybe this is a point before that. Like I'm not exactly sure when we are right now. Okay, so this is before we talk to Wyatt Traveler. So yeah, it's before we talk to Wyatt Traveler. I guess okay, so I guess this is like we're trying to get our needs up and everything, right? But mechanical cleaning, the skills are where they should be. Okay, so I didn't lose a lot of time then. I did not lose much time at all. That's good. Oh yeah, I can actually pay the Thursday bill before we go to work. So that's good. But yeah, let me let her eat her pancakes. Which apparently pancakes are super filling. Which I mean, unless you're loading those things up with butter, my experience is that pancakes and waffles and all that, not that filling, actually. But yeah, let's get those bills in. So yeah, I mean, hey, we did not lose that much time. And we recognize what the problem is, so cool. But I will admit, it was very fun. We had a bit of a borderline horror moment where, yeah, like the T-posing pink ghost just floats down the sidewalk and then the game crashes out. You couldn't have written a video game creepypasta better. I feel like you actually could make a video game creepypasta just based around, like, you know, the bugged out Sims and The Sims 2, when you first have to get it running. It was the Bubsy in disguise! Oh no. It wasn't even the stepsister this time. Okay, so 561. Our bill is a little higher since we're running the radiators, but it's not that much higher. I was worried it was going to be quite a lot more than that, but we're good. We're good. Alright, so now let's do the other thing. Let's call up Wyatt Traveler. I feel like we have more time feel like we got more time now, so let's actually invite him over. Why not? Yeah, let him come on over and let's have us a good time. Maybe still make some more reagents though, just to have them ready. Oh, I think that's our visitor, right? Yeah, let's greet him. So we know the drill, right? We know the standard drill when someone with high attraction, you know, when they come on over. No, don't argue with them. That's not what you do, Doubleless. No, stop that. What you do is you get all up in there. So give them a back rub. Try to make out sloppy with them. Just like really maximize that attraction bonus. You know, really exploit that. Maybe give a little suggestion, you know, just really, yeah, really schmooze it up. Would a romantic hug be going too quick? I don't know. Let's try it. I love she just took a moment to face palm towards the camera there. I love it when the Sims do that in this one. Okay, hit on him. Doubleless has no shame. All right, look, he's getting pumped up. Leap into his arms. I swear, if he just drops us instantly, that'll be hilarious. But like, I think if they reject the leap into arms, I'm pretty sure they just like drop your ass on the floor immediately. Okay, so I think Doubleless is not very funny, so jokes not the way to go. Yeah, a romantic kiss, since he's already in love. The attraction, like when you have the strong, like, you know, when you have like the strong attraction, it really lets you just get away with anything. The stairwell's too crowded. One sec. Doorbell. I'll be right back. Oh, I didn't even have time to put the AFK thing up. Oh, all right. Sorry about that. The monthly visit by the frozen goods seller. I completely forgot. I completely forgot about it. But it was that time of the month again. All right, let me tab back in. All right. Also got some nice Germknödel for later. And well, I mean, it's enough for like 4 servings, so I gotta make some vanilla sauce to go with that. All right, let's get back in there. Yeah, this hallway is too crowded. Let's let everyone out. Like I'm gonna like let everyone leave the hallway here. There we go. Okay, now I gotta be careful. Like, Doubleless is prone to doing things that just ruin everything. So, gotta pick my actions carefully here. Like, give another back rub. So, yeah, like, if I just let the game automate, that can work okay with some Sims, but not with all of them. The problem with Doubleless here is that when I just let, like, if I were just to hands-off let Doubleless do whatever, survival wouldn't be the issue so much. The issue would be that she'd get like she would bottom out her reputation within like minutes. That's the problem with Doubleless. Like, she just cannot manage her social reputation at all. I mean, even when I do manage it, she slips a lot. But she has a real tendency to just get into fights with people, to just argue at people randomly. So if I were to just let the game go, like, I would come back to it and she would just, yeah, like, she would be hated by everyone again. Alright, but I'm trying to get the friend here, trying to get that short-term relations a little higher so I don't have to worry about it for a bit, you know? Okay, 74, that's pretty good. Pretty nice. Oh, give a caress. Gentle caress. But I think the short-term relationship is high enough that I don't have to worry too much about it now. Yeah, we should be alright. So, Alright, so now I'm just gonna try to get her mood as high as I can before she has to go to work. Quick, play some Sims 3! But yeah, she's got 7 friends now. Like, her skills are over where they need to be. It's just a matter of upping that performance and getting lucky. Like, that's the thing. We do have to get a little bit lucky. Also, what is her skill that is increasing as she's just playing The Sims 3? Alright. Let's save before she goes to work, just in case. Now, I deleted the problem family, but I don't, like, the thing is, there might be pink Sims in other sub-neighborhoods or something, I don't know. Because there are other neighborhoods, like sub-hoods, that I loaded in as well, so I might have to go and clean them out as well. But yeah, let's see if a pink sim appears and crashes our game again. If that happens, then I mean what we might have to do is to, yeah, like do a sweep on the sub neighborhoods and make sure there's no pink sims in there. And then if that's not even enough, then move the sim. Like, it might be the lot itself, so move the sim to a different lot. But, you know, we'll see. Alright, am I gonna get a pink ghost? Am I gonna get a pink bug ghost? Let's see. First off, there's a lot of progression stuff happening, so let me slow it down for that. But again, I think by deleting the bug ghost that we solved the problem, but we will see, you know. Oh, it's Winter Wonderland. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We've got another one of these choices to make. And we know how that goes. Now I'm really glad I saved. Okay, a member of the below-average bowlers league has come in with a sprained thumb and demanding immediate attention. There are a number of free clinic patients waiting to be seen, but Double S has also heard that the Babble is a powerful political force in SimCity. She could see the man immediately, or make the point of informing him that other citizens are just as important as he is, and that he'll need to wait his turn. I feel like there's no good choice here. Like, I'm happy that I saved my game before, but like, yeah, there's no good option here. I mean, well, I don't know. I guess if he came in first, sure, let's treat him. And now watch as I get fired, right? Doubleless moves to escort the whining lobbyist into an examination room. But a free clinic patient stands up and begins yelling something about preferential treatment. The rest of the waiting patients join in, and Doubleless quickly has a riot on her hands. She tries to calm the mob down, but they very quickly break into a chant of "Free clinic unfair! Pay your money elsewhere!" The bowler quickly abandons her, and Doubleless has no choice but to call security. Doubleless loses 2 charisma skill points. 2 whole-ass charisma points! And that was a fear, too. Oh, wonderful. So I have 0 charisma again. Cool. I mean, I guess the good thing is that, like, charisma is not really something I need for this career path, so it doesn't really hurt that. And hey, I got promoted! Sweet! So, I mean, I guess it paid off, right? I guess political corruption paid off, huh? So I lost 2 charisma, but I gained a promotion. I'll take it, man, I'll take it. So, Doubleless has been promoted to General Practitioner. An altruistic streak has compelled you to join a Sim neighborhood clinic as a GP. The pay won't be high, but you'll help a lot of less fortunate Sim citizens through broken bones, pregnancies, and measles. You will be handling a lot yourself, but don't slack off on the skill building. You may want a different job someday. So, okay. We got an 808... So we make $808 a day now. That's pretty nice. And we got 1,616 bonus. So the only skill that we're missing is we need to up our mechanical. Yeah, so we need 2 more points of mechanical, but otherwise that's it. That ain't bad. We can do that. And we got 2 days off. Yeah, we got 2 days off, so we have some time to train up our skills. Her work day is about the same. Yeah, like the work day is about as long as it was before. So yeah, hey, I worked out. I don't like that we lost 2 charisma points, but ultimately we don't need the charisma points, and yeah, promotions. So I'll take it, right? I will take that. I guess we did a whole lemons into lemonade thing there, right? You take the bad, but you take the good with it. So we still have enough friends. Yeah, I'm really worried that we're gonna hit a point where we need to like really start friending up, right? That's one thing. I'm trying to remember if in The Sims 4 if you need friends to advance in your career. I don't think you do. But in all the older Sims games, you need friends in order to advance your career. Which maintaining a large number of friends can be tricky, so. Cast that clean spell. And yeah, I mean, she wants mechanical skills, so let's learn some mechanical skill. Alright, yeah, she's in the green, all around, across the board. So let's study mechanical. Also, man, we're in for a nice cozy winter fun time. I like it when it snows in The Sims 2. I think snow effects are better in The Sims 3, and also because of the open world. But it looks good in The Sims 2 as well. Like I like the snow effect on the screen. I like how everything gets all frosty out there. I like all that. It's fun. And look, this looks cozy right here, right? Looks nice and cozy. We're just sitting by the window and the fireplace, reading a good book in underwear. Doesn't get much more cozy than that. Which we have I know we could use the fireplace to keep the room warm, and that wouldn't cost utilities like the radiator does. But the radiator doesn't catch on fire. So that's why we're using the radiator instead. Alright. So yeah, just get that mechanical skill up. And at some point, I guess I do want to get our charisma, we want to re-level that, but that can wait. Also, I wish I knew how far along we were in the career path, because I think there's normally like 10 levels, right? I could be wrong, but I think standard there's like 10 levels of each profession. I can't remember how many levels we've gone through already. I'm trying to remember, like you start, I think you start as like a paramedic, right? I think that's the first one, and then what was the second one? I can't remember. I want to say that we're at least 5 ranks in. Like I want to say we're at least 5 ranks in, but I'm not sure. I feel like there is a lot of progression because the final one, right? The final progression is becoming chief of staff at a hospital. I feel like that's a pretty long way to go from being a general practitioner, right? So yeah, I want to say that we're maybe 5 ranks in, and we have a long way to go still. But it's alright. I'm in for the long haul. And again, maxing out our Sims profession, not really my primary goal, but it's just one of those things that will help out with my other personal goals, Like, raking in those Sim dollars will definitely help to build my giant wizard fortress when I'm ready to do that. Helps to have money. Right, hosting a weekend party complete with pizza. Oh man, we can go steal their pizza. Yeah, look at that. Oh man. Look at that delicious extra large pizza. That is a big-ass pizza box. Like, just, god damn, look how big those slices are, proportionate to a sim. Good god damn. Though I do remember pizzas, like, I do remember having pizzas, like, that large in my lifetime. It's just here, that is like, you don't see pizzas that big here, alright? Like a large, funny thing, right? But like a large, when you get like a large pizza here, that would be like a medium size US pizza. And like the absolute largest pizza you can possibly buy here, you know, like the equivalent of XL, would only be like actually a little smaller than a large pizza in the US. Like they just don't make pizzas that big. Because that's a, like, God, that's a lot to eat, man. That's a whole lot to eat. And let's be real, most people do not need that much pizza. You know, like if you're getting pizza for just yourself or, you know, 2 people, you don't need that much pizza. Alright, so skilling up and what's a fight? Is that happening up on the 3rd? Yeah, look. Getting into it up there. Also, 1 sec. Cat stuff. 1 sec. I'm gonna let the game go, but I have to deal with Cat. Alright. Easily taken care of. Had to chase the cat away. She got onto the counter again. We are trying to break her of that habit. But it ain't happening easy. Like, I know I've been complaining about it for weeks, but yeah, she still does it. Like, doesn't matter how much you spray her with the water bottle. Does not matter how much you shoo her away. The moment she thinks no one's looking, she hops right up onto the countertop and tries to eat any piece of food that might be left over, and it's like, no, can't have that. Especially because we cook with a lot of onion and garlic and stuff, and that is poison to cats. So for her own good, we need to train her not to eat off the counter, or not to get on the counter, right? There's stuff that cats should not get into. And also it's, well, you know, it's not great to have, you know, cat butt all over the cutting board that I prepare our food on either, you know? That's not great either for us. At least the other cat is just peacefully napping behind me right now. I think our cats kind of take turns on which one. Like, which cat is the problem cat? They take turns. They rotate. Alright. So we got 2 days free here, so let's see if we can get that mechanical skill to where it needs to be in order to advance. I highly doubt we're gonna get that, because, you know, we've got motives to keep up. We have friendships to maintain. We have other things that need doing. So I highly doubt we're gonna get 2 skill points in 2 days. But you know, you can certainly try. Though we might wanna start upgrading some of our furniture, actually. Specifically the bed, because I think we can afford that now. So like right now we're using the Dreaming of Old bed. Let's see, where does that fall under energy? Which one is... Okay, so yeah, the Dreaming of Old Bed is what we currently have. That's 3 comfort, 4 energy. Preferably, we want a bed that gives maximum energy, honestly. And yeah, it's gonna make my bills skyrocket, but we're earning enough money now that we can actually afford to pay our bills. So I think we're okay to start moving on up as far as furniture goes. So yeah, we want more than 4 energy. I mean, the maximum is like 8 comfort, 8 energy. And comfort's not really the issue, energy is the issue. What is the cheapest possible bed that we can go with that also gives 8 energy? That's the question. I think it might be the... Yeah, no, the cheapest one with 8 energy is the maximum cost bed. Like, do any of these single beds? No. No, you gotta go max. Oh, the more romantic than you double bed. That reminds me of the love bed from The Sims 1, but I don't think this one vibrates. I think it's just a normal bed. So yeah, let's go ahead and replace this one with, yeah, max price bed. Let's make it kinda blend in. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, we just dropped a whole bunch of simoleons on a fancy new bed, but I think it'll pay off. Cause see, here's the thing, right? Like the motive that takes the absolute longest to fill up is sleep. So if we cut the time that we need to sleep in half, that gives us more time to work on our skilling up and all that other stuff, right? Like, a lot of the motives in the game that you get from furniture, a lot of it you could skimp out on because it's not, you know, it's not that important. It doesn't change the time that you're gonna invest in getting your needs up. But I think the bed is kind of the #1 thing, where if you're gonna upgrade anything, you want to upgrade the bed. So it's really snowing now. Is it weird? At least for me, while this is a nice cozy scene here, reading a book by the fireplace with the window open in the winter, hearing that, like, ooh, what's that? Who's just wait, your brave forays into tinkering are but the beginning of your journey, Doubleless. Continue your adventures at Will's Garage, where objects are meant to be broken and then put together again. So this is just some rando that came along because I guess this is because I got my mechanical skill up, or because I have an enthusiasm for mechanics now. Okay. Cool. At some point, I'm probably gonna want to deal with these secret skill societies, right? Like at some point. No, she doesn't want to skill up anymore. She's too moody for that. God, I love when the Sims just like so funny, and then they just die laughing. Which I think, at least in The Sims 3, you can die from laughter. I don't know if you can die laughing in The Sims 2, but I think in 3 you can, and I know in 4 you can. Like in 4, because they have the emotion system, which, to be real, actually is more limiting than not having it, but in The Sims 4, if a Sim gets too emotional, that will kill them. So, like, if they're too excited, they just die. It's kind of dumb, but, you know, funny at the same time. Wait, a bed with the entertainment... Wait, was that the... Okay, no, it's environment, not entertainment. No fun in that bed. And hey, a nice looking bed, I could see that improving the environment. Oh no, she's browsing for games right now. I wanted her to chat with someone so she can socialize, you know, get the social need up. And now someone's calling, and who's she talking to right now? She's talking to Brittany Barracat, which we're already good with Brittany. Okay, I think she just really wants sleep right now. So let's break in the new bed. How is the new bed for energy? Let's see how long it takes to actually get our energy up. Oh yeah, I see it immediately. Like, yeah, the energy need goes up so much faster now. God damn, it goes up quick. Like 3 hours is like, honestly, 3 hours in that is enough. 4 hours, like about 4 hours. About 4 hours is all you need, and boom, you're good to go. Like that, man. Yeah, you only got to sleep for 4 hours. Oh, she's hungry. What, pizza! Right. Oh no, don't eat that pizza. Don't eat that one. I completely forgot, though, that they ordered pizza for their little rooftop party, and normally I'd steal some slices, but, yeah, that pizza's green and moldy now, so, don't eat that. She was gonna if I didn't stop her. Yeah, I know, like, it is a huge time saver. Like, see, that's the thing, like, I will be honest, even if you're playing, like, a poverty-stricken sim, it's kind of worth it to at least minimally invest in a decent bed. Like, you don't have to go for a max bed, but I think at least a bed that has a decent energy value is a good idea. Because, like, I mean, we were using a 4 energy bed, right? Like, we were using this bed, which is 4 energy. The one we're using now is 8 energy, but like this one is kind of a mid-range bed. But like, what if we'd gone with the absolute cheapest shit, right? Like this one. So the cheap easy bed, that only gives 2 energy. So like that would basically be about half as effective as the old bed, which the old bed, we needed like a proper 8 hours of rest, right? Like we needed to sleep the whole 8 hours. So with a 2 energy bed, you're looking at like, what, 10 hours to get your energy back up? Yeah, so honestly, getting a really good bed is kind of I would say that if you're going to get anything to help your sim out, a good bed that's a good start, I think. Like, you can skimp on most other things, right? Like, obviously, having a better computer or TV or whatever, you know, that'll give you more fun quicker, right? Like, obviously, better furniture gives you the stat quicker, but the thing is that, like, things like fun, that goes up very quickly no matter what. You know, like, certain things, like, even at the lowest value, they fill relatively fast. But sleep is one of those things where, yeah, if you have a bad bed, then you're basically just wasting half of your day in bed. Like, now that we have a bed that only, you can rest for 3 or 4 hours and you're good to go, like that, yeah, that's huge. That's a huge time saver right there. Okay, let's make some more Mystic Dust because I want to cast that clean spell again. At this point in the game, I don't really need a shower anymore. I just use magic. It's very good. All right, I got 2 dust, but I'd like to stockpile a little bit more than that. It's kind of funny. We've learned the dark arts for the sole reason of not taking a shower anymore. Okay, we have 6 now. That's good. Take a little bit more. Alright. So clean myself up, use the toilet. And then let's chat with our wizard boyfriend. Trying to get those motives back up so I can return to learning mechanics. Because I still need 2 whole points of mechanics. God, that rapid clicking and tapping on the keys. I love it. Alright, and now let's study mechanical. I am considering maybe upgrading her either fridge or oven. I'm not sure. When it comes to the actual food need, a lot of it is just the skill, but I'm not sure like what helps more, is a fridge or the actual appliance you use to cook the food. But I think it'll probably be a little while before we can advance to the next rank for her job. Oh man, I guess she's too hungry to study right now. But yeah, the thing is, even skill point aside, it takes, yeah, you know, we have to take a few days to get that job performance up, so. Probably not, we're probably not really looking towards a promotion this sim week, but maybe next sim week. And yeah, the instant hygiene spell, yeah, you could look at it as being kind of like brokenly overpowered, but at the same time, it is quite an investment to get there. I mean, like, first off, you have to find a wizard, right? Like, that honestly took a while. It took us quite a while to actually find a witch sim in the wilderness to befriend. And then once we befriended them, which that's a whole process, right? So like that took quite a bit of investment and time. And then we had to learn the magic too. Like, we didn't start with the spell, we had to learn the spell. Like, I had to stop her from annoying people all the time. But yeah, like, she had to learn the spell, and then, well, even once you know the spell, you still have to craft the reagents. Like, you know, you gotta slave over your cauldron to make that magic dust in order to cast the spell. So yeah, it's a different kind of investment, but it is an investment. I mean, if we had a really nice shower, then, you know, hygiene would go up pretty quickly without having to learn magic. But no, I think it's a fair trade-off, right? Like, I think it's a relatively fair time investment trade-off between the two things. You know, you could either get a really fancy, expensive shower or learn wizardry, you know? One way or the other, right? She wants to buy another ceiling fan. I'm gonna mark down get a point of mechanical. Well, reach mechanical 7. Alright, so the next day she's got to go to work, so be mindful of our motives, but I'm trying to focus on getting her ready to get that next promotion. Also, let's save. I don't think it's gonna happen again because we solved the problem, but you know, the pink glitch ghost sim breaking my game did get me a little paranoid. Again, I think we've taken care of anything that would bug out our game, but you know, just to be safe, we should make it a habit to save a little more often. And true, yeah, we avoid having to repair the shower. Although, the thing is since our sim lives in an apartment, I mean, we can just call the landlady up and she fixes it for us, you know, so there is that. I gotta be honest, calling up the landlord for free repairs is pretty awesome, but like, it kind of feels like it's the only benefit to living in an apartment. Otherwise, the apartment is so goddamn expensive. Oh, man, there's another fight happening. Sims just can't stop fighting each other. Look at this, we're just sitting in the dark. Okay, now she turns a light on, but it's just the idea of sitting in the dark reading. Also, is it bad, but man, I'm hungry already. Maybe it's watching my sim eat so many delicious meals, but like, I'm sitting here, it's only like, well, okay, I guess it's about 1 o'clock now in the afternoon. But like, I'm already like, man, my belly's grumbling. I could go for some lunch. God! Why do you people keep coming here to party when all you want to do is fight? Look at this, there are so many frostbitten sims, right? There are so many sims that are gray with frostbite. Why does he look happy that we're arguing? Like, he looked like he was enjoying the argument. Guess maybe they do. So she does have work at 10 in the morning. So yeah, I guess let's focus on the motives again. Also, we totally have a spell that we can use for food too, to summon food. But I forget what reagents we need for that. So it's clean spell and... Okay, you know what, we do take a lot of time eating, so let me check something. So the fridge, does the fridge itself 10 hunger? So the fridge itself is maximum hunger. Okay. Does the stove matter? The stove does matter, okay. So we're using the Chow Time Mondo Fuego gas stove. So we're using the stove that gives 4 hunger, okay. The maximum stove is 10 hunger. I don't know that we want to, like, go maximum because, you know, bills, but also we could get just a big-ass barbecue grill. I love the idea of just having, like, a full-on barbecue grill indoors. And there's other ones that give 10 hunger and they don't cost quite as much. The Charpain grill. Okay, so that's just a grill. Okay. So the Shiny Time cooktop. I'm not sure that, yeah, I'm not sure that's an oven too, though. I think the Elegant Chef Flambe gas range, I think that's a good one. It's only 900 and it's 10 hunger and it seems to be both a stove and a... Yeah, both stove and oven. So there we go, like that should make the food that we cook more satisfying, right? So like, let's make a hamburger and see. Let's see if the hamburger is more filling now, right?
Oh, that's tab.
Oh, we need food. Restock the fridge by ordering groceries over the phone
Hey,
or
right.
online. Okay, well, let's, delivery. Groceries. We could also go to the grocery store, but,
Who's afraid? Don't let it hear.
alright. Truck will be by shortly with our items. Nice.
Tube, Slam, Grello, Tramet.
Oh, there's the food truck. Nice. I guess they'll just deliver it up to our apartment, or... Oh, no, don't go to sleep, because we need to answer the door, right? Okay, he's coming inside.
Oh.
Doubles is hungry. Need groceries. No, don't go to sleep. Get grocery. Okay, here we go. I like the delivery uniform. Alright, nice. Just shove the whole ass thing in there.
Oh, Groot tab. It's so plaid.
Okay, so now let's make that burger, and let's see if the burger is more filling than it was before, right? Now that we have a fancy ass oven. Because I do feel like all this time she's had to cook so many meals, like she's had to eat multiple meals to get her hunger back up. So yeah, let's see how it does now. I'm not sure if it's more or not. Like I feel like the food itself is more of the limiting factor. Oh, got enthusiasm for cuisine. No, I definitely feel like we're getting more out of the hamburger than we were before, right? Like, yeah, our hunger is about 3/4 the way up, and we were pretty low. So I feel like we get more out of that same burger now. That could be all in my head, but I feel like it's more, you know? So yeah, the less time that we need to spend eating and sleeping, the more time we have for skills and friends and leveling our magic up and all that good stuff. Alright, getting that fun and social up. So, she has to, like, the carpool is gonna come at 9, so she doesn't have a whole lot of time to sleep. But see, this is the good thing, right? It's a good thing that we got that nice bed, because the nice bed, even though we're not gonna get the full amount of sleep, look, our energy is already more than half. Like, that bed saves a lot of time. Okay, and then we gotta get her out of bed to go to work, but like, yeah, in a relatively short amount of time. Like, I think she had less than 4 hours, right? She had like less than 4 hours of sleep, and she's about full energy. So yeah, I'm definitely feeling the effects of that new bed. Like the new stove, I see it, but I don't see it as much as I see it with the bed. We didn't go to work with the best of moods, so the performance only increased a tiny bit. Let me save, though, because I always worry that a job event is gonna just wreck us. But yeah, you can definitely see the improvement when you move from like one kind of tier of a furniture to, well, not just the next, but to the maximum, right? Because we went from having a mid-range bed to a maximum bed, a mid to low mid-range stove to a maximum, and yeah, you notice the difference. I will say that I do kind of feel like furniture in The Sims is a little, like, it's a lot cheaper than it really should be, just from a mechanical point of view. Like, this nice-ass bed was only 3K, right? And yeah, I know we only had like 10K, so we didn't have a lot of money to go around, but still, we got a very nice bed for only 3,000, and yeah, we're gonna have to pay bills on that, and I can't wait to see what the bills are gonna look like on Tuesday. But the actual furniture itself is, I feel like it's all way too cheap. I feel like you could add a 10x multiplier on everything, and it would be still within reason. I mean, maybe 30,000 simoleons for a bed is a little unrealistic, but I do feel like it's a little too easy to get nice furniture in The Sims. Oh god. Oh, we have another one of these. Again, I'm happy I saved. So one of the regular senior citizen tour groups from Old Town is taking a tour through the clinic, but their numbers seem to have dwindled. As Doubleless walks over to the group, almost half of them proclaim to be ill and that they need to lie down. Doubleless examines one of them, a woman with blue hair, but is unable to find anything wrong. Should she turn them away as hypochondriacs or start filling in the paperwork to check them all in? I mean, they're coming to the doctor and they're complaining. We should probably check them in, right? That would be the logical thing to do. And watch me get fired. So Doubleless spends the next hour checking in each of the senior citizens, and the few hours after that examining every single one of them. The first dozen or so are all given a clean bill of health, and after 4 hours, Doubleless is unable to find anything wrong with any of them. The whole procedure has cost the clinic quite a bit of time and money. But the members of the tour group are quite appreciative, and Double receives 3 charisma points, nice, reflecting her new standing in the community, and a body skill point for all of her hard work. Wow. So that not only was a positive outcome, but that actually that actually completely reversed the charisma loss that I received earlier with interest, and I get a body point too. Yeah, man, damn, that's nice. Like that is the best outcome that I have seen yet. And it didn't seem to negatively affect anything, so yeah, that worked out great. I do kind of dread the work events though, because they can be harsh in this game. Alright, I made our 808. And we brought a friend home from work. Nice. Let's talk to him. Oh, my hitting chat just canceled that out. Hold up, let me get up in here, and well, let's go to the ground floor. Okay. And let's chat. Who the hell is this person? Oh, we're already friends. We're already good friends with her. So really that means we can just completely ignore her then, right? Oh, hey there, Vexus. Yeah, a bit late, but better late than never. I know, I took like a week out from the stream, but Man, both of us got pretty sick. So, recovered. You know, finally recovered. Although I'm sitting here and like, oh man, my stomach is actually rumbling. I'm getting so hungry. I feel like I'm getting hungry way earlier than I should. It's, you know, it's after 1 o'clock, but still. I usually don't get like really hungry for at least another hour or so. But man, I could go for something right about now. Anything. Though I think maybe, if anything, it's just that waffles are not very filling. Like, I had waffles for breakfast. Yeah, they're not that filling, actually. They're decidedly unfilling. God, I have to stop Doubleless from insulting everyone. Hey there! Look, enjoying my money tree, huh? Clearly enjoying that money tree. Alright, let's teleport back into our apartment. I need a better... I need to upgrade my waffle iron to get more hunger points. So really, I do kind of wish I had a nicer waffle iron. Not necessarily nicer, but a different type of waffle iron. Like, I'm a fan of, like, really thick, deep pocket waffles, and that's just not the kind of waffle iron that is common here. Like, the common waffle here is, it's more like a thin wafer, and that's how the waffle iron we have, that's how it makes waffles. Not quite my thing. Like, it's still delicious, but not quite my thing. And I guess that's also why it's not as filling, because it's a thin type of waffle. Like, I want me some thick-ass waffle. Alright? That's what I crave. Which I guess it'd be like a Belgian waffle iron, right? Which, despite, like, you know, Belgian waffles, that's like that thicker style of waffle is a thing here, but it's not called a Belgian waffle. It's just still called just a waffle. Like, it was funny because I was looking for, like, Belgian waffle iron. I was asking, like, you know, we get a Belgian waffle iron, and like literally no one here knows what I'm talking about. Like, what do you mean, Belgian waffles? Like, what does that mean? What is that? It's like, you know, thick waffles, you know. I need a thick waffle, damn it. Oh, also nice, nice Vexus. Finally, worked through, P3, huh? God, 2 whole days for the... I do remember when I played through P3 FES that, yeah, man, that final boss. Again, a couple of bosses in the game gave me issues, but yeah, especially that, like, that. I will say this, that final boss in the original Persona 3 really does feel like a, you know, for how much they hype it up, right? For how much they hype up just how unimaginably impossible it is to fight that final boss. You feel it. Like, when the time comes to actually have that final boss fight, you really goddamn feel it, right? It's about then that you're thinking, man, maybe I should have taken that deal, huh? I kind of miss boss fights like that. In a lot of games, they hype up the final boss as being this ultimate badass that is undefeatable, but then it's like, it's just a normal boss fight like any other boss fight. Beat it in 5 minutes. So I do appreciate when a game hypes up a boss as being impossible to kill, and then it is actually a struggle to win as a player. I appreciate it. Also, Nadir, yeah, man, first thing you hear is ass waffle. Though, you know what I could go for? If I could get a proper Belgian waffle iron, or, you know, a thick waffle iron. I mean, hell, the current waffles we have, honestly, they would work too. But I really want to try the whole, like, breaded chicken and waffle thing. You know, like, I guess it's like you just put a breaded chicken patty, you know, chicken tenderloin in between two waffles and just make a sandwich of it. I mean, basically, it's a chicken burger, but with waffle buns, and I don't know, that does seem kind of fun, honestly. I'd go for it. I'd try it. Easy to make, too. Oh, hey, Burn. See, now I know well, it's not that late, but I know we've been going a bit when Burn shows up. Ooh. Oh yeah, and Vexus, I mean, yeah, you do, you know, a good amount of grinding definitely helps with that last boss, but no, it's just it's a hard boss. It is. But yeah, I think a lot of games, like, I mean, look, I love Persona 5, right? Persona 5 has really come out as one of my, like, I hold that equally as enjoyable as Persona 3 in terms of the story and the characters and all that. But like in P5, yeah, they hype up a lot of things, but it doesn't really pan out because the game is just so easy. Like, by the end of Persona 5, it's like you've already killed one god, let's kill another one, right? Or, you know, stop another one. And then I also played through Persona 5 Strikers, and it's like, at that point, you know, they've gone up against like 3 gods, basically. It's like, yeah, let's just do it. And it, like, they're just normal boss fights. None of them are particularly hard. So it doesn't, you know, it doesn't really feel like you earned the whole, like, oh man, this impossibly hard fight. You know, we're going up against a god. It doesn't really feel earned when it's just a normal boss fight. Oh man, Persona 5 is... can't believe they invented jazz. They invented a whole genre of music just for this one game. Crazy, huh? Oh, I mean, Vexus, I still don't hate the party-controlled AI. You know, like, I don't hate it, and I think it works okay in Persona 3 FES, but I will say that, yeah, being able to have the option of controlling your own party, yeah, you know, I like having that. I mean, there's certainly a lot of games where I'm perfectly fine letting the AI control itself, but yeah, I do also like having the option to kind of put the brakes on that and then manually control everything if I have to. You know, like if I really want to squeeze efficiency for whatever reason. So not even having that option with P3 FES, like it, yeah, you feel it. You do feel it. Oh man. No, look, there's only one game, and that's Skyrim, because everything is compared to Skyrim. Okay, look, for a while, if you were paying attention, for a brief amount of time, I swear to God, like, every time a game would get, I don't know, it would have like a tagline, or it would be marketed in a certain way. It was basically marketed as being like Skyrim, but with X. Like, I remember that for Far Cry especially, where it's like Skyrim, but with guns. But yeah, there was a time where everything was just compared to Skyrim in some way. You know, this is Skyrim with guns, Skyrim with spaceships, Skyrim with whatever, right? It's like Skyrim, but with more Skyrim. And I mean, at this point, we've bought Skyrim like 20 times, so clearly it's the only game that exists. It's all you need. And oh yeah, I mean also yeah, the Doom clone era. There's certain eras of games where everything gets compared to a specific game, and then everything is just kind of measured by that. It kind of comes and goes, but yeah.
So, ooh.
I mean, I still know a lot of people unfavorably compare Dragon's Dogma to Skyrim, and like they're totally different types of things, or that compare. The more common comparison that I would see is comparing like Dragon's Dogma to like Dark Souls, but you know, totally different types of games. But it still happens a lot. Lots of comparisons still. I hear dripping. Is something leaking in our home here? Is it maybe upstairs or downstairs? It could be. Oh god, one of the other tenants in the apartment complex. Their water pipes might be busted and we're hearing the dripping. Oh god, no. Okay, so she's got a little bit before work. All of her motives are pretty good, but let's make some pancakes. Oh god. Cyberpunk 2077. It's just future dystopian Skyrim. Yeah, I have a weird relation with Cyberpunk 2077. Like, I came around to it, and I do think that after after a lot of patching and an expansion, I think it's a fun and good game to play now. But like, there's so many things about that game where I feel like it's just sort of missed opportunities or lost potential, you know? Like, still a good game now, but like at every corner you can see places where it's like, oh man, I wish this was more fleshed out. Oh my god. Burned our food. Oh no, my life is falling apart because I burned my pancakes on the stovetop. Well, I still got 19,000 points, so I'm doing alright. Oh man, I still haven't played The Witcher 3. Well, see, here's the thing. I haven't played The Witcher 1 or 2, so like I own The Witcher 3. But I tried to play it a little bit, and it's like it felt very much like jumping into the third movie in a trilogy of movies, right? It felt like that. Where clearly there are established themes and characters going on here that I just know nothing about. And it didn't feel particularly good to just jump in at the third entry, you know? Felt a bit bad. See, that's the thing. There's people who have no problem with jumping into a franchise late, and there are some franchises where I don't think it matters all that much. Like, hey, if you want to play The Sims, you can jump in at any goddamn point, and you'll be alright. You know? But like, yeah, But with something like Mass Effect, I could not imagine starting with Mass Effect 3. I just couldn't imagine that. Alright, off to work. Also, I see them blaring white textures out there. I see them. It does go away. It's kind of a winter texture holdover. But it doesn't distract me enough to want to, like if I were to reload the lot, it would fix the issue. Oh, wait, before we go to work here, let's pay our rent. It's a good idea to do that. Yeah, let's pay that overdue rent. Oh, crap. I thought it was just like, go to the box and pay, but clearly it's a little more involved than that. We'll pay the rent when we get back. Yeah, no, like with Mario, I think you'd be good to just enter whenever. Again, I think there's franchises where it's absolutely fine to just enter in whenever, and it doesn't really matter all that much, but not every franchise. Like, you know, really story-heavy, well, especially something like Mass Effect, where literally Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 they're a trilogy, and one leads into the next, you know? Like, it's a direct, like, they're direct sequels. So something like that, I couldn't imagine just starting at the end of the trilogy, you know? It's like if you start reading Lord of the Rings at the third book, you know? But then other things, it doesn't really matter, you know? Who cares for Mario? Who cares for The Sims? You can start whenever you want, but yeah, not all franchises equal on this one. Okay, let's pay that rent now. Well, see, now she'll just pay the rent. Now she doesn't have to go talk to the landlady. Also, we have normal bills too, which I am looking forward to that. Like, let's see how much our bills look like now that we've upgraded the stove and the bed. 890. So we've added about $100 onto our bill. Cool. Again, looking forward to these heightened bills. Ah, the Suikoden. I mean, yeah, I do think there are games where, like, the sequels are proper sequels that build on a story, but the individual games, like, they tell self-contained enough stories, and they do a good enough job at explaining the overall what's happening that you could jump in whenever. You know, there are story games like that, but it depends, you know? It depends. Hold on, I'm trying to magic clean before I go to bed. There we go. Oh yeah, Divinity. I never got into the Divinity franchise. The only Divinity game I ever played was the very first one, which was just called Divine Divinity, and it was a top-down 2D, almost like it was almost like a Diablo-like, I want to say. That's the only Divinity game I ever played. I think I briefly tried to play like the 3D Divinity game, but I didn't really like it all that much. I didn't care for it too much. Like it just kind of felt bad to me to play. Though I know the wife likes she likes Divinity, she likes them. But yeah, for me, I don't have any attachment at all whatsoever to the franchise. All right, trying to get some points here.
Nakaraz.
There's aspiration points to be had, and especially after losing my shit from seeing my pancake catch fire, I wanna fix them points up a little bit. I need more mystic dust. She really wants to play chess, but I need more mystic dust. Also, one sec, I accidentally broke my Twitch chat, so let me on my end, let me just fix that as my sim is doing her thing. Or I want her to study mechanics because she needs that to rank up. So we'll have her do that. But I broke my Twitch app, so let me just fix that real quick. Quickly, I scramble to fix it as I'm doing other things. Oh. Okay, it's good. It's good again. Also, man, yeah, how to catch a pancake on fire. I mean, I've burned pancakes. I have burned plenty of pancake in my time. I never caught it on fire, but I've burned many a pancake. Also, hey there, Adrew. Ahoy. Just in time. I'd broken my Twitch app, and then I quickly scrambled and got back to it so I can see what's going on. Also, I'm just catching up on what I missed real quick. But oh god, sequels that are 20 to 30 years apart. Because those always go really well. Also, I was just thinking that, like, my sim here, because she had a bad habit of catching her food on fire early on, so I was like, oh, it makes cereal, right? No way you can catch a bowl of cereal on fire. I would kind of like it. There has to be a mod for this, but it would be great if there was something that allows you to catch, like, salad or cereal on fire. You know, or, I don't know, have a bag of chips and suddenly the bag of chips catches fire, right? It would be dumb, nonsense, make no sense. But honestly, I'd kind of be down for that, for the fun factor. But I like to keep, you know, when I mod out a game, I like to at least keep it mostly on the rails, you know? So, okay. You talk about setting spaghetti on fire, and okay, while I've never set spaghetti on fire, I have burned pasta before, which is quite a task. Quite a task, I'll tell you that. It was one of those things where I was boiling a pot of pasta noodles, right? And I just sort of like, you don't need to stand over a pot while it's boiling. So I did leave, go do other things. This was way back, when I was in the U.S. and my bedroom and computer were in a different room than the kitchen. Here, it's just all one big open space. But yeah, like I went to go do other things while the water was boiling, and all the water boiled out, and then the pasta started burning in the pot. Or not burning, but sizzling in the pot. Becoming inedible, shall we say. And I only noticed when I smelled like, oh god, what is that terrible smell in the air? And oh right, I completely forgot I had the stovetop going. This was also long before I realized I needed ADHD medication. Coincidentally. Which, that's another thing I notice a lot nowadays is like, well, now I can just see it at the days the days I don't take my ADHD meds because I want to, I really want to double up on coffee, and not a good idea to have that much caffeine in you while you're also on what's essentially speed. But I noticed the difference in, like, forgetting things and just how often basic tasks can kind of get out of your hands. I notice it a lot more now. Alright, let's see. So she's got to go to work at, well, 9 o'clock, so we don't have a lot of time. We have like 4 sim hours, less than that. Her needs are all pretty good, but if we want to top it off, we might want to do a little socializing on the PC. If we want to top her off before she goes to work. I feel like maybe the issue there, Burn, is just the wrong medication. Though, straight up, high volumes of caffeine do help to take the edge off of ADHD, and I feel like that's probably a reason, even though I didn't know it at the time. But that's probably one of the reasons why I got completely addicted to energy drinks and all that. Like, first Mountain Dew when I was growing up, and then energy drinks as an adult. I feel like that's one of the reasons that I kind of got, like, really heavy on that stuff for a while. Because it did help me to focus a lot. Like, just having high volumes of caffeine in my system at all times, it did help me to stay a little more on task. So it actually does kind of work as a bit of a self-medication, but not quite. That said, I wouldn't recommend surviving off of energy drinks to stave off the ADHD, because those things are really bad for your health. Bad for your teeth, bad for your organs, your insides that you kind of need. It's not a great idea to chug energy drinks. Long-term ramifications. Coffee's a little better, but yeah, again, any kind of like strong caffeine and or sugar, yeah, not a great permanent solution. What is that? Something's dripping in here. Might be the sink. Might be the filthy sink. I don't know. I think it's the sink. That sink definitely needs some cleaning, too. And weird that, like, not even coffee works for you, Burn. Because, I mean, coffee... Well, like, the thing is, coffee is generally way stronger than, like, a Red Bull. Like, Red Bull hits you real hard. Like, I think the difference is a Red Bull will hit you really fast. Like, Red Bull hits... It hits hard, but it's not actually as caffeinated as a coffee. I guess the thing is, coffee... it gives you that caffeine over a long period of time. So it feels like it's less. We'll see if cleaning that sink fixes the drip. Let's see. She's a little hungry too, but that's okay. Alright, the dripping noise is still there. It's definitely something in the bathroom. Could be the toilet, I guess. I mean, the toilet could definitely use some maintenance. It's got green swamp fungus growing on it again. That's probably a health hazard. Oh, look, she wants to make pancakes or something, right? But no, she's got to go to work. No food for you. Time to go to work. Yeah, you can... I mean, that's going to be moldy as hell by the time she gets back, but she could still cook it. Maybe that'll cook the bacteria. Look, the bacteria will get cooked out. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Wait, why is there a puddle just in the middle of the street over here? Oh, or is that just like part of the street texture? I think that's just... I think that's just part of the street texture, is a puddle. Yeah, that's just the street. Okay. Alright, progression is happening. It's more like the normal colas. The energy drinks are about this, like on average, the energy drink cans are about the same actually. Though there are larger. Oh no, then again, I've seen like those super huge cans of Monster here, like you know the real big ass cans of Monster. I've seen those here. I'd say energy drinks are kind of standardized in size. It's more colas that are. Colas are more the cute ones, like a can of like Coca-Cola or whatever, or Mountain Dew here. Those are well, they tend to come in bottles more than cans. First off, but like the sizes tend to be smaller all around. And the cans that I've seen, they're like half the size of a U.S. cola can. Bottles are also significantly smaller, but energy drinks are the one that are kind of they're more or less standardized, more or less. I think what it is I maybe didn't see the giant ass cans of Monster. I didn't see those for a while, but I have seen them here every now and then. So they are a thing. Oh. Got a work friend here. We probably want to schmooze it. It's Wyatt Traveler. Oh, good. We're already at 100 with him. Then we don't need anything. What is this like cyber suit this guy is wearing? Also, hey there, Glaywith. Glaywith. I can't pronounce anything. But hey there. Just doing a little simon, watching my doctor / wizard MD do a little dance. Just dancing on the sidewalk because there's like a boombox on the rooftop. Also burn. Oh. And well, yeah, Vexus. Mountain Dew is crazy. The difference between a U.S. and a European Mountain Dew is nuts. It's a totally different drink. Literally the only thing that the two have in common is that they're both weird, bright neon green. Like that's the only thing the two have in common. But the ingredients are totally different. Like, it's a different kind of drink. Another brawl going on in the stairwell. So I'm gonna be straight here. I've never had a Fanta in my life. Never, not even once. Not even here in Deutschland have I had a Fanta. I don't know what to say. Like Fanta, it's never appealed to me when I've been in the mood for like a soda or something, right? Like generally if I want a soda, I want like something like a cola, right? And there's so many good colas here that are not Coca-Cola. so I never think to go to like a Fanta. And if I want, if I want like a more juicy type of drink, like something more fruity, then I tend to want like an actual fruit drink, like actual just juice. So I never really have a lot of reason to get something like a Fanta. So I just never did. I just never did. It's kind of weird like that, where, just because of whatever mood I'm in and what my expectations are when I have a particular mood, yeah, certain things I just completely overlook for one reason or another. But yeah, also like even if even if European Fanta is more normal juice, like here's the thing, there's a really good juice drink that I like. I believe it's a French drink, and it is like, oh, they're great, and I love the little bottles they come in. But Orangina is amazing. I love that stuff, and it's even got pulp in it. Like, it's even pulpy. But it's a really nice, like, yeah, orange, I don't know, like an orange lemonade carbonated thing, and I love that. And it's very, very juice heavy as well. So yeah, I think that's just the problem, is that there's too many alternatives to Fanta that I've never felt the need to have a Fanta. But yeah, like I like many an orange drink. It's just Fanta, for one reason or another, it's just never been on my priorities, Also, we got some nice heavy spring rain here. I like it. I like the weather effects in The Sims too. They all look nice. Though I just realized our Sim is bathing. She doesn't need to bathe. She's got magic for that. But I guess it's fine to let her have a nice bubble bath every now and then. Though I will say this, here's a funny thing. I used to love orange soda when I was a kid, but when I say that, I mean I liked the neon orange, like you'd get them in like those gigantic bottles of like generic orange cola. That's what I loved as a kid, right? Here's the thing, I am 99% sure that those giant orange colas that you'd get at like Walmart or whatever, I'm pretty sure they have absolutely no orange in them whatsoever. Like, literally none. They're just orange liquid. They're neon orange liquid with a weird chemical flavor agent, but there's no actual orange in there. But for the longest time, whenever I'd want orange anything, that's what I wanted, and I would actually be really upset if it didn't taste like orange soda. I'm really I'm revealing my origins here. But like, yeah, for the longest time, if something was labeled as orange and it didn't taste like, chemical orange soda, I was like, ew, that's not orange, I don't like it. Ugh. Orange juice? This doesn't even taste like orange soda. Get this out of here. Get out of here with that. It was the same way with grape soda, too. I used to love grape soda, but grape soda has absolutely no grape in it. Grape soda tastes nothing like actual grapes or grape juice or anything. But for the longest time, that's what I thought grapes tasted like, because I really hate to say this, but I actually I never really ate grapes before. So whenever I think of the taste of grape, I was thinking of grape soda, even though that's literally nothing to do with the fruit. Like, nowadays, I love me some grape juice, I do, and I can't do grape soda, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, again, most U.S. colas, lemonades, etc. They're just liquid sugar drinks with a lot of artificial flavoring. But I will say this: when you grow up on that stuff, you do get a taste for it, and yeah, I did for a long time. I really liked that stuff, and that was kind of like, yeah, when I would think of orange, I thought of orange soda. When I thought of grape, I thought of grape soda, and like, you know, that bright purple liquid. Every now and then I still kind of get a craving, and I'm like, oh, you know, I kind of want me some orange soda, but then I go to the supermarket, and here you have so many options, and it's like something else will catch my attention, and I'd rather go with that instead, you know? Like, there are some good orange colas that I really like here. Man, we go down a food tangent quite a bit here. It might just be that it's like it's almost 2 o'clock and I'm pretty hungry right now. I'm like, my stomach is literally growling. You know, let me get that mic down there so you can hear it. but yeah, we like our food here. Watching my sim make a pancake is making me very hungry right now. But yeah, I don't know, like, thinking on orange colas, I really like, there's a couple of good orange colas here. I like me some mezzo mix. I'm still not exact, like, I struggle to pronounce it correctly, but I believe mezzo mix is the way. And I really love that stuff. And it's basically just, yeah, like, it's a cola with orange juice hybrid, and it tastes great. And it's like Schwip Schwap, and that's also the same thing, like orange juice plus cola, and it's actual orange juice. Like, it's not orange flavor agent; it's orange juice mixed with cola, and like, yeah, I love that stuff. It's great. I like that a lot more than I liked orange soda back in the day. And hey, there's even, you know, it has a little bit of real juice in it. Not much, but it's got some. I don't want to call it healthy because it's, you know, it's a cola, but... Oh, I was gonna, like, do something easy there, but her wants re-rolled. I guess she's all good to go for work. She just needs that mechanical skill point, which... For the brief time she has before work, let's study up some mechanical. Oh man. People that call any soda a Coke. I've run into people like that. That was never me, but I've seen it. I've seen that in the wild. The one that I never quite get is pop. Like, I know a lot of people call soda pop, and at least where I grew up, no one ever did that. I feel like that must be more of like a Midwestern US thing. But most people would just say soda, or they wanted a Coke. But yeah, never pop. Soda pop, though. Soda pop is one that people would say, but not just, like, you'd say soda pop, not just pop. Because pop is a genre of music, you see. You listen to pop, you don't drink it. Now, I will say that, I mean, okay, look, my grandparents, they called every game a Nintendo. That's a weird one, but I gotta be honest, I don't really fully understand how that even happened, right? Because it's not like Nintendo was the first game console ever made. You know, that would be like an Atari. Or, well, no, there's ones before Atari, right? Like, though Atari is the one that really popularized it, but you would think that really old people would say like, oh, it's an Atari, right? But yeah, no, Nintendo became the big thing that everyone associated with games. And then everything was a Nintendo. So yeah, I had family members that fell into that trap. Uh-oh, oh no, we have another one of these. Oh god, I didn't save for a while too, so, oh. Let's see, the company is having a barbecue lunch and are looking for employees to help. Should Doubles volunteer to help cook the burgers or serve the salad? Now see, I feel like this seems like such an innocent choice, but I feel like it could go wrong, so I'm gonna ignore it for now because I didn't save my game for quite a while. Like, how shitty would it be to get fired over choosing to serve burgers instead of salad, right? Like, Double has served burgers, but the burgers had food poisoning and everybody died. You've been fired. So yeah, just ignore that job event for now. Performance is increasing. Oh, we lost a friend. When did that happen? What friend did we lose? I don't think we were ever friends with the burglar. Maybe we were, I don't know. Maybe Vasil Philippine here. I think he's probably the one. He's probably the one that we lost. So if we can, maybe let's call him up and try to refriend him, I guess? Yeah, I kind of feel like in The Sims 3, because The Sims 3 is the one I've played probably overall in my life more than any other one. And I don't remember any of the chance cards in The Sims 3 being, like, too crazy, you know? Like, bad events would be bad and all that. But I don't remember them being nearly as bad as often. But in The Sims 2, the chance cards are rough. Like, for a lot of them, it feels like there is no correct answer. And when you get a bad outcome, it's like, oh, you're fired. Or you get demoted, or you lose a ton of skill points, or, like, it's just really harsh punishment for choosing the wrong random option. So yeah, I often just ignore the chance cards, or I only take them if I saved my game like right before my sim went to work. And that, you know, maybe that's a little cheesy, but it's just the probability of something really terrible happening is so high that it, yeah, it just feels like it's not worth it most of the time. Well, let's see, let's call up a sim. Yeah, I do often try to go with, like, what would my sim do? And often that'll get them fired with the chance card, so I've taken a more measured, careful approach now. Alright, let's see, who can, where's the guy we want to be friends with? Where is he on here? I have to pick him out by his photo. Not Wyatt. He had a V name. Oh god, where is he? Too many Sims. I'm not seeing him in here anywhere. No, not Houston Carlston. Where the hell is he? Also, can we call the burglar up and make friends with him? Yeah, let's call the burglar up.
Huh? Oh, Bishop.
Yeah, good old Neri Royce.
Huh? Oh,
So it's Vasil Philippine. But I swear I didn't see Vasil Philippine in the list. Let's try that again. That's Armando. No one else in the list had like a little... I guess I'm just blind. Oh, he doesn't have a phone. Cool. Why do so many of these Sims not have phones?
Oofy. Is to Tralahat.
Well, I guess we still have enough friends that we can get promoted, so that's good. All right, let's take care of that hunger need real quick. Make a quick burger. And then I guess get some sleep, and then we'll try to do some skilling up before she has to go to work again. But yeah, we're losing friends because just Sims don't have phones. You can tell this, you know, copyright 2008. It's like, what do you mean you don't have a phone? But like, they don't even have a house phone. Like, how am I ever supposed to get in contact with any of these people again? Also, let me just kind of zoom in here, see what my Sim's doing. I see they got their jar of pickles, they got some cheese, and I think that was an onion. That's a solid, those are some solid burger toppings, although you know what it's missing? Where the green at? Where the lettuce? Where the tomato? This is just a basic bitch burger right here. Ugh. Yeah, like, look, it's not bad, but that's just a basic burger. Also, wait a second, it's got cheese on it. That's a cheeseburger, not a hamburger. It's funny to make the distinction now. Like here, you don't really make that distinction too often. I mean, some places do. Like, I will admit, a lot of fast food places, they do offer like cheeseburger, but they obviously don't say hamburger, they say just burger instead of cheeseburger, but a lot of places also don't make that distinction at all, and it's just get a burger with cheese. But there isn't this hamburger cheeseburger distinction. Oh man, the pickles are the green. I mean, I guess technically, but like, it's weird to me. I just think of pickles as like, pickles are a given. You gotta have the pickles. So then it's like, okay, well, I need some other toppings as well, right? Also, I'm one of those sick bastards that I like pickles so much, I'll just eat pickles, just straight out of the jar. But if I'm making a burger or anything, I just slap it like a whole layer of pickles on there, right? Like, I will stack as much pickle as patty because I love that sour crunch. Like, I love the taste and the texture so much. I load my burgers and sandwiches and everything else. I load it up with pickles. Alright, so she's got 2 days off soon, but let's try and get a little more progression in on the skills. I was gonna do the clean spell. I need more reagents. I'll make more I would rather make more reagents to cast the clean spell than to actually get in the shower. Yeah, I don't, yeah, deep fried pickle. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Now, okay, here's an interesting one I've seen, right? An interesting way to do hot dogs. So get a big ass, like, there are really big pickles, right? There are giant, huge, thick pickles. Like, you know, whole pickle. And just split the whole pickle down the middle and put the hot dog in there. Basically, treat a pickle as if it were a hot dog bun. And you put... Instead of putting, like, ground up pickle on your hot dog, you put a whole hot dog into a pickle as the bun. So like a big dill pickle, right? What might one call this dill pickle hot dog? Well, it's
Ah,
look, it's
Majakaduni.
it's just it's a hot dickle, all right. It's like look, serious. Don't look at me like that. Nobody wants my hot dickles. Why not? God damn.
Falap.
Ugh.
Capromo.
I would be very curious to actually try one of those one day. Just a hot dog in a big dill pickle.
Makarovich.
I'd totally try it since I like pickles that much.
Ah. Majakaduni. Parmalee.
Yeah, I feel like it wouldn't be bad. It's just here's the main thing. I kind of wonder if I would miss the bread, right? Because with something like a hot dog, I want bread, right? I want some bread. So I feel like I would miss the bread in the sandwich. Ooh, new spells. I wonder, let me check, how far along are we? Yeah, like what's my magic skill up to? Okay, we got 4 more levels to go, but we learned some new stuff, right? Pergamagus, what is that? Remove each spell and each so that unlearns your spells? Okay. Inflammo. Huh. Ooh, is this a set people on fire spell? I'm down with that. So you need Eye of Newt and Mystic Dust. I kind of want to try that one out. Kind of want to try that out. Let me make more Mystic Dust. So we need some Eye of Newt to go with that, and I guess we can like Fireball. Okay, yeah, let's make some Eye of Newt. Oh man, can't wait to learn some dark sorcery. The darkest of magics. I can't, like... So if I were to click on another sim... Also, she's got to go to work. Can't forget to go to work. But like, if I were to click on this sim... Okay, so I guess I can't set sims on fire. Is it only objects? Like, I'm wondering what you can... Like, what can you actually set on fire? Or am I not evil enough? Do I need more evil points before I can start fires? I don't know. Alright, job performance is doing good, though we're not going to get a promotion because we still need more mechanical skill. Let's save. I remember. Oh man, dill chips. I haven't like dills like potato chips but with dill? Or do you just mean like sliced dill pickle? But I don't know. I like pickle in a lot of forms. I'm willing to experiment with that. But a whole pickle, like, I don't know, like a small one, right? A small dill pickle, I'll just snack on that. But a big one, like what you put if you were to make like a hot dog sandwich with a pickle, that might be a little much, honestly. That might be a little much pickle. I don't know. Man, I'm making myself hungry. I said, like, my stomach is growling. I definitely need to have lunch soon. But like, oh, the food talk. Oh, who did that? Who just tipped my... They went by too quickly, but somebody just ran by, tipped the trash can, and then went in the apartment building. So it's one of our neighbors. God damn it. Pick that can up. Bunch of animals living here.
Hooray!
Like, this is how you get cockroaches. Alright. One day, when I'm a great and powerful wizard, I'll make all of you pay for tipping my trash over. Alright, let's pay this bill before it gets red. So 617 on that bill. So our bills are like 790 on Tuesdays and then 617 roughly on Thursdays. You know, there's going to be a little bit of price fluctuation because of utilities, but the bills they're manageable. They're manageable. Though the rent on the apartment, that's still pretty rough, gotta say. Alright, so let's clean that plate, clean that bladder, and then she wants fun and comfort, which we can get that easily enough by playing on the computer. Or by playing with the chessboard. I mean, either one works for that. I think for the type of sim she is, she might get more out of practicing with the chessboard. But I want to get all the motives up, and then let's try to power through a book. Like, we need to get that mechanical skill up if I want to advance further, because I think her performance is good enough. Her friends are good enough. Reputation's good enough. And I see sliced. I just looked and it's like the sliced pickles. Though I do kind of, I gotta be honest, I do feel like if you dried it out, I feel like if you dried out pickles to make like chips out of them, I feel like that actually could work really well. Because they'd have the flavor down. But I don't know if pickles can dry out, like even if you make really thin cut slices of pickle, I'm not sure that they would like dry out the way you'd want it to for like a chip. Maybe that's something I need to experiment with. Like, I actually kind of like the idea of a literal chip, right? Like a dill chip. But I'm also just thinking about the logistics there, and I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure it would dry out quite like I'd want it to. She doesn't get that much fun out of practicing on the chessboard. But I guess more importantly, she raises her logic skill at the same time, so that's... Also, she's having a real hard time getting her aspirations up. I think it's because she, she tripped her fears a couple of times, and I think that dropped her down kind of hard. Alright, so yeah, she's gonna need one more mechanical. She has the cleaning, but if I can get that 1 point of mechanical, she's good to go for her work. I don't know if we're probably gonna need more than 6 friends at some point, but for right now, it's enough friends. I would also like to do a lot more with the magic stuff, but it's... You know, especially the way that I'm playing The Sims 2 with all of the mods that increase the difficulty of bills and stuff like that, and maintaining relationships and everything, I really do kind of have to commit to one particular goal at a time, right? Like, I have a hard time with spreading out my Sims' time around, you know, advancing their career, because they do need money to... If I want to eventually build that nice wizard fortress, right, I'm going to need a lot of money. So advancing the career and the things you have to do for that, the skilling up you have to do for it, that is its whole endeavor on its own. maintaining relationships, that's a whole thing. And then, okay, I want to get more into the magic stuff. Well, you know, good luck finding time for that when you have all the other things to do. I'd also like to get the sim immortal at some point, which vampirism, that's a good way to do it. But, you know, again, good luck finding the time to go downtown and find a vampire and then make buddy-buddy with them. So you kind of have to pick one thing that you want to focus on at a time and just focus all of your efforts on that. And then just kind of do the other stuff as you can. But I don't mind it. I actually kind of prefer this. I like my heightened difficulty. I mean, even without all the heightened difficulty, The Sims 2, I want to say The Sims 2 is a lot harder on overall time that you have with your sim to do the things you want to do. You know, while maintaining, you know, relationships, job, etc. I feel like The Sims 2 is a lot harsher on that than, say, The Sims 3, even. And definitely more than The Sims 4. And it can feel kind of grindy, but admittedly, it feels a lot more satisfying when you actually do, like, advance in your career, or you do, you know, accomplish a goal that you set for yourself. It feels a lot better when there's a lot more time investment and struggle involved in it. And you also feel a lot worse when you get a chance card and you just blow it and lose your job or whatever, and then you want to cry. But, you know, it... save and save often. Oh, random dude adopted a dog. Nice. Okay, so now she doesn't want to study anymore. It's, yeah, straight to bed. And she's got the day off, which, yeah, we knew that, and that's perfect. So she's got a little bit of time to get her mechanical skill to where it needs to be, and maybe to work on getting a replacement friend for the one that doesn't have a phone. We gotta be more careful about being friends with people who don't have phones, because, yeah, like, how am I supposed to get in contact with the guy if he doesn't have a phone? Like, how am I ever supposed to see him ever again to maintain the friendship? I should probably unclog the toilet. Oh, she doesn't want to unclog toilets because she's too hungry. Ugh. And she can't be bothered to change out of her underwear, ever. Even in the dead of winter. But I guess now it's the summer, so it's actually the appropriate time. Oh wait, is the radiator still on? Turn that off. Yeah, we probably want to turn the radiator off before we overheat, you know?
Scissor room?
Oh, what's she complaining about now? Or is it just because I told her to... Yeah, it's just because I told her to turn off the radiator. Okay, now she can go back to cooking. Which, what is she cooking? I'm guessing it's spaghetti, because that looks like pasta sauce ingredients. Got your bell peppers, your tomatoes, your onions. It is fascinating just watching, like, they do put, like, obviously they could have put more into the animations, you know, to be more specific, but there is a lot of detail in the animations for cooking and all that stuff. It's fun to see the animations and, like, how, you know, the level of detail that there is there. I like seeing it. Ooh, any RPGs? Well, I said it at the start, but, I've been playing a lot of Mountain Blade 2, which I don't know, is Mountain Blade 2 an RPG? It has all the elements of an RPG, certainly. But I've been enjoying a lot of that on my own, and but mainly what I've been doing is testing to make sure that the game isn't gonna, like, break itself after playing for too long. And so far, it's no crashes, it's doing good, so I think they've hammered out a lot of the issues that the game had with corruption. And even with a bunch of mods in, still no issues, so I think the game's good, and I do want to play it on the stream some more. I'd like to start up another run, like a whole new character even. I'd like to start fresh again with mods and do some Mountain Blade too. Like, I think especially with mods to kind of flesh out some of the very shallow elements of the game. I want to say Mountain Blade counts as RPGs. I want to say that. Like, it's maybe not a conventional RPG, but I definitely think it classifies as an RPG. Though I will say this, I've kind of been getting the urge to just, I don't know, I've been getting the urge to play, well, to get back into some of the, you know, the MMO stuff, right? The old MMO stuff, like, well, I mean, hey, it's been a while since we've done City of Heroes on the stream, even. But I'm thinking, hey, maybe even dip back into FF11 or something like that. I don't know, I've just had the urge to play some classic MMO RPGs. I've been getting in that mood again. Or hell, you know what? For all of the problems, I kind of, like, I have a weird urge to go back and try some Star Wars Galaxy's private servers again. Maybe find a better one. Like, maybe find a better private server than the one that I was playing on. One that's more, like, RPG focused. But I've kind of had a weird urge to do that again. I mean, I guess there's... I'm trying to think if there's any old school RPGs I haven't played yet, actually. Because I'm in the mood for old school. Like, more than anything, I'm in the mood for that old school classic RPG type of MMO. But I'm really trying to think if there's any I haven't played yet. I guess RuneScape, right? I never played RuneScape. And you can still play like the old school RuneScape, right? Like it's literally in the name. So I mean, that might be something to check out. I think at this point a lot of people would consider RuneScape to be a classic old school MMO, right? I mean, Ultima Online, that wouldn't be new to me. Like, Ultima Online was the first MMO I ever played. Very familiar with it. Oh no, Sunny Patch died. Wait, I think that was one of our friends, right? Oh shit, that was one of our friends. So, yeah, I gotta make new friends, because all my old friends are dying. Oh man. Yeah, we need new friends. Yeah, these people are gonna drop dead. Like, Etsu Cho is old too. Hey, I'm friends with a cat. Well, I guess there is Vassal Philippine, right? Oh, hey, we made friends with Patrick Dunahar. So that's a... Oh, no, look, she doesn't like that, yeah, friend died. I know your friend just died, but, like, look, no, let's make new friends. Get on that phone and make new friends. Let's see, where is Vassal Philippine? Oh, right, no phone. God damn it. All these people with no phone. Okay, I mean, at least we made one new friend. That's good. There's Nene McCullough. If we can be friends with her, that would work. We need replacement friends. And yeah, our sim hasn't aged because we've been chugging the sweet elixir of life. Just downing it every single chance we get. Can I buy more? I can almost buy more. But yeah, I'm chugging that elixir of life, and it's staving off the effects of aging, but like aging is slowly catching up to me. So we need a more permanent solution at some point. Let's have some mac and cheese. You know, keep the motives up. I guess at the least we still have enough friends to advance in the career, so that's good. And yeah, Nadir, like, the thing is, I like ever since I was a kid, I loved MMOs. Like ever since Ultima and EverQuest when I was little, like I've loved MMORPGs. At least the old school kind. You know, the kind where it's more the way that I would look at a lot of old school MMOs is more like a sandbox RPG, right? It's more of a, you know, like an open world that's just there for you to explore and do whatever you want to do in and kind of make your own way. And you do it with other people, right? It's a weird mix of a sandbox with a social simulation, or well, not a simulation, but just a social thing, right? Like a social sandbox, and that's the type of MMO that I really like, and you don't really see a lot of that anymore. Like hell, even City of Heroes, which is also old school, but I wouldn't really call City of Heroes like a social sandbox. It's more of a proper game. But a lot of the more old school MMOs, yeah, they felt more like just a sandbox to be social in, rather than like a proper game in and of itself. But I find that that concept still to be fascinating and fun to play around with. Oh, look at this. Just crying into your bowl of mac and cheese in your underwear in the kitchen at night. Truly, life could not be better. Also, yeah, like, here's the thing. Ultima Online was a lot of fun to play back in the day, but it was a lot of fun because people weren't assholes back then. Like, it's a game that has all-out PvP, and it was never a problem in the early days of the game. Because people didn't really play games like that to be assholes back then. Like, it was very rare to see, like, a player killer back then. They were around, but they were super rare. Like, people just didn't play games in that way back then. Whereas nowadays, you can't trust players to play an all-out PvP game. You just can't. Players will ruin it every time. And yeah, Burn, I do get the problem with raiding, and I will, like, here's what I'll say. As someone who liked old school EverQuest and, you know, stuff like that, I never raided once in EverQuest. Not once. And I never really felt like I was missing out on anything. The thing is, I think a lot of people play games like that, and they tend to look at everything from some kind of, like, I don't know, there's an end game, right? There's an end game where you have to play the game in a specific way, and that's the only way to play. So for a game like EverQuest, it's, oh, you gotta go raiding, right? Raiding is the end game. But, like, yeah, I played the game for years as a kid, and I never even got high enough level for that, but I didn't worry about it, and I didn't feel like I was missing out on anything. Like, generally, a game that is a more open sandbox, it has a lot of activities for you to engage in, and you just find whatever interests you, and you do that with other people. You know, it doesn't have to be raiding. So, I think that one's just kind of a perspective thing. Yeah, Nadir, yeah, like, I mean, I will say, like, in FF11, I only ever got into raiding in any form in FF11 playing it on Horizon, funny enough. But yeah, like Dynamis and all that, like, yeah, it's interesting. Not quite my thing, but interesting. I think I prefer small scale things. I prefer like the smaller engagements, you know, where it's just one party of players doing their thing. I like that more, I think. When you get too many players, it just turns into a bit of a mess, you know? Alright, so let's see. I got a little distracted, but we have our skills where they need to be. I think what we want to do is to let's call a sim up and make friends. Like Nene, can we call up Nene and have her come over, or just chat? I need to make friends to replace the friends that have died. So she doesn't have a phone. So many of these sims just don't have phones. I guess at this point, let's look through the phone book and just call a sim that has a phone so that we can make friends, right? Like, what about BJ over here? BJ Philippine. Okay, BJ has a phone. Thanks for waking me up, bye. But you know what that means? It means he's got a phone. That means we can converse with him whenever we want, so keep that in mind. There's always a BJ. But yeah, in general though, raiding culture in MMOs never been my thing, and I think it's probably one of the worst aspects of any MMO I've ever played. Is like, you know, the hardcore end game raider. They're kind of the worst. Like, people I just don't want to hang out with, you know. So she wants max logic skill. Mechanical 8 would be easier to achieve. But I still want to put it out there that I think anyone who kind of, I don't know, if you like RPGs and you want to play a more social game, and hey, free, right? Like, and you know, you like old school games, I still stand by City of Heroes. And I say that as someone who really has a fondness for old school EverQuest and Final Fantasy XI and stuff like that. You know, I like those games, but I will totally admit those games are really hard to get into nowadays. But City of Heroes, I do not have that problem. I recommend City of Heroes to anyone. Like, it's a good, solid RPG. It's got an incredible community of people that are, like, some of the most interesting, funny, and just chill people to hang out with you'll ever experience on the internet, period. Play City of Heroes. And, like, you're in for a good time. And the game handles surprisingly modern for what it is. Like, it is not a game that has aged like milk. It's still very easy to get into and to just pick up and play and have fun with. And it doesn't require any big commitments or anything like that. It's a relatively casual game that allows for itself to get very difficult if you want it. So I still cannot recommend enough to anyone that wants to play, you know, that just has an inkling of a mood to play an old school MMO or something like that. I mean, basically, yeah, like, I don't want to say that everyone playing City of Heroes are all in the nursing home, you know, but but like, I do think on average, like, the average City of Heroes player is around my age and older, so like late 30s and older. And the thing is, though, it's not just because it's an old-ass game. But I remember when I was a kid, right? When I was a kid playing City of Heroes, I remember grouping up with people and being in super groups with people who were in their 50s back then, right? Like, back in the mid-2000s, they were in their 50s, when the game was still relatively new. I think a lot of people, I think there's a lot of just old school comic book fans and stuff like that that enjoy City of Heroes, I think. But it's a game that's just very easy to get into, honestly. Like, it's an easy game to play. It has a high, like, if you want it, there's a very high difficulty ceiling. So if you're a player that wants a challenge, oh, you'll get it. But if you don't, the game is fine, and it's very easy just to get a handle on the controls and how it plays too. Again, I see no negatives. There's only, like, the game controls well, it plays well, it's a good game all around, and it has an amazing community. So I'll recommend it every single time. But it is kind of funny because I do feel like a lot of older MMOs that are floating around, they do at times feel like, it's the old folks' home, but for nerds. There is a little bit of that vibe going on with a lot of old MMOs. And I mean, it makes sense, right? Like, they're great places to socialize with your fellow nerds of older age. And it's an overall better place to socialize than, I don't know, Twitter, right? Ooh, what'd she make here? Is that a taco? Like, it looks like she made a taco. Nice. And I don't even know that little Timmy would even be on Minecraft anymore. I feel like Minecraft is an old people game now, because like Minecraft's like over 10 years old, right? I think Fortnite is just the one, but I don't even know what kids play these days. I'm too out of touch, too old. Oh yeah, true. Could be an omelet. I always forget that omelets can and probably should have veggies and stuff, and they can actually look similar to like to a taco in a low resolution. So yeah, fair, very fair, Rud. And yeah, Nadir, I would say honestly, I'm gonna be very honest, as someone who does enjoy some of the Minecraft every now and then, I would consider Minecraft to be relatively evergreen because well, for multiple reasons. One, because they chose to go with the graphics that they went with, which is barely having any graphics. That means the game was never in the competition for, like, relevant visuals, right? It was never, ever in any sort of competition for that. And so, as time goes on, that's never really a problem, right? And in terms of gameplay, Minecraft has always just been a game where you do whatever you want to do. It's your sandbox, have at it. And that is, honestly, that's a style of gameplay that doesn't really go stale. So yeah, I think Minecraft is eternal, but I just mean, it's not exactly the hot game with the kids these days that it maybe was, 10 years ago. That's what I mean, I guess. I feel like, I don't know, I don't want to sound like the spiteful old man, but I feel like kids these days just sort of like whatever mainstream big crap is being shoveled to them and is very convenient and easy to consume, whatever that is in this particular moment. And that is changing rapidly, because there's always new slop, right? But if not that, then they tend to like from what I've seen, the trends is they tend to like things that are weirdly low quality, which is strange. Maybe that's always been true. I've always liked me some good janky games, right? But I just feel like the younger generation has a lot more tolerance for lack of quality than previous generations. But again, who am I to say? I play janky games all the time. I always have. Always been that way.
Ungo.
So yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I think any game that offers like a lot of modes of play, you know, that tends to have a good staying power, and yeah, Minecraft is pretty good for that. You know, it offers so many different ways to play depending on how you want to play it, and that mixed with the visuals that aren't competing to be bleeding edge, like yeah, it's got good staying power, very good staying power. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know that you know, it's all that hot these days. Let's see, she wants some energy. Let's get that. Although I want to make friends. I think she wants to sleep. But it's well, I guess if she sleeps for a few hours, there's still plenty of time to get things done. So I'm gonna confusingly tell her to get out of bed, then get back in bed. Though, if I may make a statement here, to try to not be the old man here, but well, maybe I will be the old man here, but in a way that's maybe a little more positive and inclusive, shall we say. I think a problem not just for the young, but for everyone, every gamer out there. I think a big problem. Social media. Let's just say it as it is. Hear me out. But I think whether you're an old gamer or a new one, you know, no matter what type of games you like, gaming has always been a thing that has a bit of a social angle to it, right? And not just MMOs. Like, obviously people played MMOs to socialize with their friends and all that, but, you know, even just playing games, right? Like, when I was a kid, playing Nintendo games and stuff, like, part of the experience was going to school and talking about your Nintendo games with your friends, right? Like, there was a whole kind of social atmosphere around games in general. And I kind of, what I've seen and what I hear about from people more in the know, is that generally social media in the past couple years has sort of destroyed a lot of the sense of community and socialization people used to have around games, you know? In a lot of ways, in multiple ways. And it's weird because you would think that, oh, well, you know, you can hop on, I don't know, Reddit or whatever and talk about whatever random game you're playing with other people that enjoy the thing, and you know, shouldn't that be a more social experience? And you would think so. But a lot of these sort of like big social sites and stuff, they don't really foster a sense of community. Like, you get to share your interests, but you don't really build friendships. Like, you have millions of casual acquaintances, but you don't have a single friend, is kind of what you get with modern social media. And there is value in just having people you can casually like share game stuff with, but you don't really have those close-knit relations anymore, even in online spaces, much less in physical spaces, right? So I kind of think in a way that social media has sort of ruined a lot of the community parts around gaming in general. And I can go into it more specific with MMOs and stuff. Like, yeah, I do get that half the reason people played stuff like EverQuest back in the day was because, you know, they wanted to socialize through the medium of the game. But the thing is that keeping the socialization within the game, it kind of actually helped to build communities a little better than when you push that sort of thing to Discord, for example. It's hard to not sound like a rambling old maniac, but But when people kind of like, when their socialization circles around a game were more tight-knit and smaller, it kind of promoted actually having real conversations with your fellow players, more so than when, you know, you're just part of some mega site where you're drowning in an ocean of people screaming over each other, right? Like forums. I used to love small forums for video games, right? Like I remember way back in the day, like, I don't know, you like Silent Hill games, there were several small forums for like discussing the Silent Hill games, right? And I'm sure some of those still exist, but that's a rarity for games these days. You know, you don't get like little tiny forum communities popping up over every game anymore. But that was a common thing back in the day. And yeah, you had those like close-knit social circles because things were small, you know, very small and tight-knit. So that's just it's a thought that I've had many a times. Often it relates to MMOs, but not entirely. A bit of a broad concept. But just in general, I think, like, social media has weirdly made people, I don't know, less close to one another in a lot of ways. And with gaming, I notice it like try getting on Reddit and having an unpopular opinion about a video game. See how that goes for you. But like in smaller social circles, you can have that bad opinion about a game, and you can discuss that and get into it, and even make friendships about it. But you can't really do that on big places, you know? Can't really do that on a Reddit or such. Yeah, like there are still forums, especially for like, you know, for older or very long-running games. There are still forums, but it's a rarity, and they tend to just be dying off slowly over time, unfortunately. Yeah, I got so into it. I'm kind of like getting. I'm just sort of like clicking buttons here. I mean, I don't know. Our sim has a few days off, and I got the mechanical skill that I wanted. I'm keeping her mood high for her work when she has to go back the next day. But I guess the only other thing I wanted to do was to get her some more friends. Let's just talk to people. Do we know the burglar here? Like, we know several burglars, actually. Has he fallen in love? Like, who is this dude? He's not in our list here. Like, I'm trying to see like where he is in the social list here, but I'm not seeing him. Blake Andrews. Usually it bumps whoever I'm talking to up to the front, but oh, this is Blake Andrews. I didn't notice it because I thought like, yeah, you don't really see it with the little beanie on. That is him. Okay. I mean, maybe he's a mime, but I don't know. I see, like, to me, that looks like a burglar. That looks like Burglar Man. But maybe he's a mime, too. I don't know. Yes, we don't have a hangout option, right? I wonder if I could ask him what his job is. What's your job? Are you a burglar or a mime? No, he's a getaway driver, so he's a criminal. Right, gotcha. Cool. So I mean, we're gaining short-term relationship really fast. So let's. Oh, it's the summer bonus, right? Yeah. You get a bonus in the summertime for your social relations. So Cool. Also, I need to drink some water. I'm getting a little congested, but it's more like my throat is sore. I need to clear it. Water helps. So yeah, I always forget you can ask Sims their job. It doesn't track it in the relationship though, and I wish it did. I think in The Sims 3, I think it tracks stuff like that, or at the very least, it tracks your work acquaintances so that you know, like how a work friend relates to you. Like, are they your subordinate? Are they your boss? You know, like what's going on? But in The Sims 2, yeah, you can ask a sim what their job is, and that's cool. But it doesn't really keep track of that information anymore, as far as I can tell. Huh. I think he just wanted to argue at me for a minute. Let's go back to hanging out. Oh, now he doesn't want to hang out anymore, huh? Nobody wants to hang out. Cool. Wyatt over here wants to talk to me, but no, look, I don't need you anymore. I need new friends. Alright, we're back up to 7 friends now. I have to constantly make new ones because they keep dying off. And hey, look, sitting cross-legged, or I don't know, how do you call it these? Back in my day, you know, sitting cross-legged on the ground, you know, we'd call that Indian style, which, yes, I know, horrible, but I don't know what else you'd call that other than just sitting cross-legged, but cross-legged, that could technically mean multiple things. So I don't know what the new, like, what the more correct way to call that is. But it's actually not bad. Like, I don't know. Unless you have, like, knee problems, and even as I get older, like, you know, nowadays I have to, like, adjust every now and then, like, switch legs, stretch my legs out every now and then, you know, can't hold one position for quite as long, but like, it ain't that bad. Alright, let's have a hamburger. And try not to burn it, because that'll make you lose control of your life if you witness a fire. Also, so my sim has made so many hamburgers that it actually has me now wanting a hamburger. Like, I'm sitting here, and again, it's probably because I'm really hungry right now, because it's almost like 3 o'clock now. And I'm watching my sim making that delicious beef patty, and I'm thinking, man, I want a burger. You know, I haven't had a burger in a while. I want to make a burger. That would be delicious. Although, you know what I kind of want to make, and I'm sure this will offend someone, but it's just a thing here. I kind of want to try to make a horse burger, because okay, so hear me out. The wife has been really enjoying horse meat a lot lately, because we have a local horse butcher, and the horse meat is actually cheaper than beef, and apparently because it's got some, you know, got more muscle in it, it's apparently better for you. The taste isn't quite my thing. But with proper seasoning, it doesn't matter too much. And I was like, you know what? I am kind of curious how that would come out. I'm kind of curious how horse burgers would come out, because you would get a different texture, because the meat is more, you know, it's got more muscle in it. Like, she prefers her horse steak and horse sausages. To me, the gamey taste of horse, it kind of, yeah, it doesn't make good sausage for me. Or steak. But like in burger form, there's so much seasoning that I put in there, like, oh no, you wouldn't even taste, like, I dare you to distinguish between beef, pork, or horse, but the texture might come out better. So I kind of want to try to make that sometime. But that's one of those things when I do talk about food a lot with people. And yeah, like I have encountered people that when you mention that, like, oh yeah, the wife really likes her horse meat a lot lately, they just immediately go into like some kind of weird panic mode where they're like, oh my god, how could you eat such majestical creatures? And they're like, man, you know how smart pigs are? Like, pigs are fucking smart, and they share more DNA with us than most animals, and we eat the shit out of them. And no one, well, not many people seem to have a problem with that. So it's like, if you eat pork and you eat, all that, like, well, what's the problem with horse? Again, not to disparage anyone that doesn't, well, eat meats at all, or that doesn't want to eat horse meat, but it's like, it's kind of like, I don't know, if you do eat other types of meat, and especially pork, because again, pigs are smart. Pigs are smart as hell, and they're cute too. You ever see like a little pig? Adorable, cuter than a cat. But if there's no issues with that, then yeah, I don't know what the horse issue is. Yeah, like, again, my issue isn't that, like, just eat the meat. Like, no, it's not. That could be taken out of context. It's not that. It's just more like, yeah, if you're gonna, if there's no problem with the pork, with the adorable and very intelligent pig that we share DNA with, then yeah, like, I don't see the issue then with the, like, why someone would then get offended at the horse, right? That's more my issue. For me, horse it's not really my thing. Like, it's very gamey tasting, but it's because muscle. It's because they do not kill baby horses. It's only older horses, and they've lived a full life and they have lots of muscle on their bones, and that is good for the meat, but it makes it taste very gamey, and so it's not exactly my thing. But the meat is cheaper than beef, and actually, I don't know, as far as animal treatment goes, it's actually better, so I don't know. I've been experimenting with making more horse dishes because the wife likes that more, so yeah. Oh man, mussels, I don't know. The little clam-like things. I can't. I really don't like the taste of those things. I really don't. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like most seafood. All right, most seafood, I really don't like the taste of. I like shrimp a lot. I like a very select types of fish. Weirdly, I like catfish. Catfish tastes good to me, even though most people, I think, really don't like the taste of it. But most seafood I do not like at all. Yeah, man, you can tell, like, the stream is getting on now, and, like, I am so hungry. I will admit, I'm having a hard time focusing on the game. I am, like, I am paying attention to the game, and I am, like, keeping in mind what I'm doing, but I'm not as focused playing it right now. And it's because I'm getting so hungry. So we might wrap things up soon. But the food talk, ooh, it's getting my brain going. Also, look at this smelly man. Okay, yeah, oh, even Doubles doesn't like it. Let's get her, like, man, her food need. Make another burger. Yeah, I guess if you grew up around well, here's the funny thing. Like, I did grow up around a lot of people that liked seafood, and so fishing wasn't so much a thing, but crabbing was. You know, ever heard of Chesapeake Bay seasoning? Hey, that's yeah, that's from the state that I come from. But yeah, everyone around me loved crabs, and fresh caught crabs were like a huge thing. I never really got into the taste of crab, although later in life I do like crab cakes. I really like crab cakes. But for most of my life I didn't like crab, even though I was surrounded by it. But yeah, most seafood I just don't really like, unless it's deep fried, and then mainly I'm just tasting the bread, you know? But I will admit my palate for food does tend to often be very limited. Though I will say this, I like veggies and mushrooms a lot more now than I did when I was younger. And that's because I basically grew up on McDonald's, right? So that was kind of my palate for a long time. Very simple stuff. But and definitely not eating nearly enough veggies or anything else, but now I've given into the Mediterranean diet, and I love me some good veggies, some good mushrooms, all of the above at once. Like, me more so than the wife even. I could totally get by just eating veggies and mushrooms. I'd be okay with that. And lots of bread. Lots and lots of bread. But I do like the taste of some beef or pork or fish every now and then, but I could do without it. Though it is a nice easy source of protein. Give it that. And the wife was vegan for a while, and oh boy, it was I will admit that was a little bit of a conflict between us. I tried my best to adapt, and like I said, I can do just fine. Mainly sustaining on fruits, veg, shrooms, and bread. But every now and then I do want some kind of meat. The funny thing is, nowadays, I mean, she's totally flipped on that. Like, man, she'll eat some raw beef tartare even. She likes meat more than I do. So, interesting how that's kind of like, we sort of, we did a bit of a reversal there. Also, oh man, king crab. Ugh. I have looked up the price of just getting like a little tiny can of like minced king crab meat. And here it's like, oh yeah, you're gonna pay like $100 for that. So none of that for me. I will say though, I do miss the I miss the quality of crab that I used to be able to get. Like, they were just kind of the standard crabs that you'd get out of, like, the general Chesapeake Bay area, and along the East Coast. But, but in perspective, so if I were to get crab meat here, you can only get it either frozen or in a can. In a can is the main way you're going to get your crab meat. And, it's gonna come from like Indonesia. It's gonna be somewhere in Asia that the crab is coming from, and it is a different quality of both crab and how it's fished. So it doesn't taste the same. Venison. Like, you can get deer meat just in the supermarkets here. You can get deer meat, you can get wild boar, it's something that I don't think I ever saw in any supermarket that I went to in the U.S. at least. You never really saw like wild meats in just general supermarkets, like common supermarkets. Maybe in more specialty ones, but like you go to your local Walmart or whatever. At least me, I never saw any deer or anything there, and especially no wild caught game, right? But here, no, you can just get that in supermarkets. It's not common. Like, it's one of those things where it's only available when it's available, and you never know when that is, because it's all wild game that is caught, and like hunters sell it to the supermarket. Hey, cool. And for me, in Germany, where I live at with the wife, because the wife is German. I can German at you if you'd like, but and my horrible accent, but no, I generally like the supermarket situation here a lot more, a lot more options, and cheaper at that. Like, you'd think something like, I don't know, venison or wild boar, you'd think that'd be like some real expensive ass meat, but it's not really any more expensive than anything else in the supermarket. Oh, nice. Oh. I like the old, give the old V-gates. Oh God. I can be better when I try, but I'm always very, very, very conscious of how I speak, because I know that it's hard. It is real hard for me to pronounce things the way they are supposed to be pronounced. But I do, when I'm really trying, I do really try. That said, we have some neighbor, like, I don't know how this worked out, but in our neighborhood here, in our quaint little rural neighborhood, rural in quotes, as rural as it gets in Germany, we have a weirdly disproportionate number of American neighbors, and they don't even bother. Like, they do not even bother. And here's the funny thing, like, now I think nowadays most of them know that I'm American, but for years I didn't tell them anything, because I mean, why would I? That, and like, they're older, so like I don't really have a lot of reason to mingle with them. But like, man, they don't even try. Or when they do, oh dear God, even me, it's like, oh, that sounds bad. Like, I have never, like, there's a certain way where, okay, like, when I actually want to, like, okay, let's try and really German it, I do kind of have to change how I speak, I can't speak like this, or my words will sound really bad. So I kind of adopt a bit of a different, not accent, but a different, like, dialect, different way of putting my words out. And you kind of have to, just so everything pronounces right. But if you know what it sounds like when someone just doesn't do that, and yeah. Alright, man, I'm just playing in 1x speed here. We gotta, hold up, gotta get my Sim stats up before she's gotta go to work. I got so into it with the food stuff and all that, oh, I completely forgot to get her needs up. But she's good for job performance, everything is good. I have my magic clean spell, so only thing she's gonna be low on is energy. Which is, it's fine. Now, wait a second. The perpetually angry thing, that's a weird one. That is not how German sounds. It doesn't have to sound angry. That's like, you know, everyone is not Arnold. I think it's more just you have to measure how you speak a bit more. You can't just string your syllables out like crazy, you know? Because there's a difference, like that does matter. Oh no, we got the big rent due. Ugh. What's this one she wants? Win a cooking contest. I didn't even know that's a thing we can do. How do we do a cooking contest? Let's save real quick. Oh, there's a cat coming in here squeaking at me. Oh no. Oh. I am being squeaked at. Oh. She's just looking at me, squeaking her heart out. Oh. But I want to save my game real quick. Also, I mean, like I said, I don't think I'll go on too much longer, so when I stop, I'll just, yeah, that's when the cats will get all the foods and everything. But just holding off till then. Like, I will admit, I am so hungry by this point in time. Like, I haven't eaten since, like, 6, I think I ate at, like, 6 in the morning. And it's almost 3 o'clock now. So, or no, it's after 3 o'clock. So, yeah, I haven't eaten for, like, 9 hours. I'm very hungry, actually. So I think we'll try to wrap this up in a moment. But I wanted to see if we maybe have a chance to get that promotion, right? Because everything is green, everything is good to go. So I was kind of hoping, maybe, you know, maybe. She's gonna pass out the moment she gets out of that car, isn't she? And no promotion. As you do. So I want to pay her bills or her rent, but if I don't let her just go to bed right now, she's gonna pass out on the floor, and that's probably bad for her, you know, state of mind. True, yeah, aspiration's pretty. It's not horrible, but yeah, the aspiration could use a bit of a bump. Could use a bit of a bump up. Yeah, gold and platinum definitely, and I mean, so here's the thing, with the mods that I have installed to up the difficulty all around, I think the most chance you can even have to get a promotion, like if everything is good, right? Like if all of the variables are in the green, you know, like high performance, skills are good, aspirations are good, the most chance you have to get a promotion is like 25%. It's basically capped at 25% chance of a promotion. So at best you have a 1 in 4 chance. And if you're not at your best, then you have even less than that. But even, yeah, like even when you are completely good for everything, your chance of getting a promotion is pretty low. And again, that's just how I like it, because I do feel like the game advances a little too quickly normally. Like I feel like it's way too easy to go from nothing to maxed out career and tons of friends and all. Like it's way too easy to just kind of do everything in a very short amount of time. I wanted a more long haul experience, and I'm getting that. So. Yeah, who's she talking to? Patrick Danahar. I mean, we're maintaining a friendship. That's good.
Oh, Sabalati Cram.
All right. Now, quick poop. And then let's fill some aspirations out. So get that get that play chess aspiration in. and maybe work on the mechanical skill some more. We'll get, like, I assume we're gonna need more mechanical skill and more cleaning skill as we advance in the job. Like, I assume we're not, you know, we're not done with that yet, I would assume. Let's make some more magical reagents. I need them. Oh, I got 3 Eye of Newt. So in that case, let's just make more Mystic Dust. So I can cast that clean spell.
I'll be Gurgis.
It is funny that all I've really used our magic for so far is cleaning myself. And every now and then summon some food. Right? Like, the magic spells, I do like them. They are good, and they have useful effects. It's just that hygiene spell is so useful, right? It's just, it saves so much time.
Gurgis. Batas.
I still wonder what I can even, like, what can I even use the fire spell on? Also, the wife just got home, which means that it's time for lunch. And like I said, let me tab out. Yeah, I need food because I am so distracted. So we're going to leave it here for today. We will pick it up next time. All right, sorry for the abrupt thing. I just saw her pull up. I hope you all had fun, but my stomach is growling. Let's get out of here. Till next time. Have a good one.